And yeah, let's get the live stream going. Hello, good afternoon, and welcome back. This is going to be the update 13.3 for World Warships PC. This is going to be the North America server, which you see behind me here. Yes, you already see it. All right, they've already given it to me. I am a community contributor for World Warships, both the PC and for console. So a lot of times I do get early access to a lot of ships that might be released and whatnot. So we're going to be covering the PC update 13.3. This update has hit North America, at least for now, and then also for you guys in Europe, you guys get the update tomorrow. A few things we'll go over, but otherwise, thanks for sticking with me through the lunch hour here on Twitch, and also thank you again for tuning in over to the Red Side YouTube side. Thanks again for being here, and welcome aboard. 9 p.m. there in lovely London. Who was that? Kyler? Kyler, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hello, Kyler. Okay, well, first things you probably want to do is you probably want to jump into the armory and get yourself the goodies that are in here. I will explain what this suprematism camouflage does, and it'll actually be explained in a video. So you get one for free, and then the rest of them are some credits. Alright, and then also on top of that, you want to go to the early harvest and grab your goodies here for daily login. So that's the update first there. You can still get Commonwealth tokens, what you were missing, but you're going to have to use the premium containers to get the remaining that you might need. It looks like the Cerberus is still on early access, right? Let's see. Tech tree. Let's go to Commonwealth. Yes. So the Cerberus is still not available to the general public. It is still 20,000 doubloons to pick her up. So probably want to hold off on that until it gets a full release. But you can still pick her up from the armory and on such. If you go to Commonwealth. So that's what I'm saying is that if you're missing out on any tokens you might have gotten, there are no more missions for tokens. There are no more Commonwealth missions for tokens anymore. The only way you can get them is through these here, and you only get about 40 tokens per container. So be wise on how many containers you pick up. Is it worth 20,000 doubloons to pick up the Cerberus early? No. It was put up on early service about last month, and early service this month means that if you were to drop 19,909, you're just getting it earlier than everybody else. That's all it is. That's all. It will be out probably by next update or so, next Warships update, and it'll be available for everybody to research and buy. Alright, so there is that. I will get to this starter pack in a moment. Otherwise, if you want to check your news, there's going to be probably an update right here. Claim your gift. 1 day premium for all your accounts. So log into that and check it out. I will get to Golden Week here in a moment as well. Asymmetric battles. I want to hold off on the Wisconsin dockyard because I really want to go through the details of that. Alright, and I want to also record that details so I can publish that on YouTube as a separate video for you guys. So if you guys missed the stream and such, you can go back and just kind of review what I was explaining on that. But first off, let's get our stream rares out of the way real quick. Let's get this out, and then we'll jump back into the patch notes for Warships 13.3. Oh, I have stuff in the way. I can't see the redemptions. Hold up. Alright, I've got vampires, gladiators, and barbarians. Vampires, gladiators, and barbarians. Shark bait number 2. You got it, shark bait. Anybody else looking for barbarians or vampires? Going once. Barbarians, vampires, going twice. Seshrest01, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard, Seshrest01. Go ahead and randomize the rest then. It looks like we have a skin loyalty, but it's probably just going to drop gold for you guys instead of skins anymore, since the event is over. Let's go ahead and get this one started. But we're... depending on when this one becomes available, I don't want the stream raiders to come up during my explanation for the dockyard. So let's just go ahead and get it going now. All right, back to our update. Right, I have a video loaded up for you guys. And it's basically the same video you guys you probably have already seen with Bugsy. Bugsy introduces the update in about 5 minutes, so let's go ahead and roll it.
Ahoy, Captains! Another update 13.3 has arrived, and it brings you the following.
Hey, look at that.
Cool new ship at the dockyard. Which one? You'll find out in just a moment.
Recognize
Golden
these
Week
guys?
celebrations. Participate in themed events and claim your rewards. Asymmetric battles. Continuation of early access to the Commonwealth cruisers, and much more. Watch this video until the end to get the lowdown on it all. A new hulking steel vessel is set to be constructed at our virtual dockyard. This time, it's the U.S. Colossus, Wisconsin, a Tier 10 battleship and our third member of the legendary Iowa class. Wisconsin's main armament is represented by 9 406mm guns, with 2 turrets on the bow and 1 on the stern. Now, while you might think that the traditional U.S. heavy AP salvos are her standout feature, it's also the exceptional accuracy and combat instructions that make Wisconsin into a unique experience. Successfully hitting your opponents with main guns will activate her special combat instructions. Immediate systems reload, reducing her reload time on both her main battery and her consumables. Allied ships around you just might shake their heads and say, temper, temper. Access to the enhanced repair party consumable increases the ship's survivability. In addition, Wisconsin boasts high speed and good maneuverability compared to other battleships of the same tier. All right, now, listen up. It's time for the important part. How you can get this iconic ship and collect all the available rewards that come with it. The construction of Battleship Wisconsin consists of 30 stages, 28 of which can be completed via dockyard combat missions. Now, you can do this between the release of Update 13.3 and the end of Update 13.4. The dockyard will remain available in the port until the start of Update 13.6. The most efficient way to get Wisconsin is to purchase the smallest of the 2 starter packs. It will cost you 3,200 doubloons and complete all the combat missions. But there's more. You'll find US Tier 7 battleship West Virginia 44 at Phase 20. If you already have her in your port, you will get 3 dockyard phases instead. With enough combat missions completed, you can get Wisconsin completely for free. Late April, early May is called Golden Week in Japan, a series of connected national holidays, and we want to celebrate in World of Warships too. Our themed event pass comprises 20 levels, and you can complete extra levels once you're through with the first 20. The first progress line offers the following unique rewards. Romanian Commander Andrei Teodorescu with an individual voiceover, a bonus package for Tier 7 ships, Asian Lantern and Golden Week permanent camouflages, and golden tokens. The second progress line will bring you a bonus package for Tier 8 ships, the Japanese Lacquer permanent camouflage for Congo, Dawn Harmony permanent camouflages for Shimanto and Takahashi, and Commander Ashikaga Teru with an individual voiceover. You can spend golden tokens in a dedicated section of the armory. We've prepared some thematic rewards, including ships and permanent camouflages. We are testing a new feature in Update 13.3, a permanent camouflage with unique animation. Mount it on your ship, and all hostile ships you destroy, except submarines, will explode in showers of golden coins.
Ooh,
one copy of this camo
golden
will
coins.
be available for free in the armory, and you can buy 3 more for credits. Now keep in mind that since this feature is still in testing, the camos will disappear from your accounts with the release of Update 13.4.
All right, did you hear that? You get the camo for free, and you can buy some extra camouflage to place on the ships, but it will be removed from your account eventually. They are not permanent residents on your account.
So please check out our website for more details. Rejoice, captains! Asymmetric battles are back!
Woo!
A team of 5 players helming tier 6 through 10 ships or super ships will clash with a team of 12 bots controlling ships 1 or 2 tiers lower. Players can engage helming all ship types, but the bot team won't have access to submarines. We know you're excited to have this mode back, so please check out our website for more information. Finally, a reminder, early access to Commonwealth cruisers is still ongoing. This will especially please captains who are fond of hunting submarines, because the Tier 5 and above ships have enhanced ASW and submarine surveillance. You can still earn Commonwealth tokens from the Commonwealth Team Premium containers that are available for purchase in the Armory and Premium Shop. You can spend them on sequential bundles with early access ships and other items. We've told you everything there is to know. Please don't forget to leave a like under this video. We are always happy to provide you with the latest
Give me a
intel.
like when I get my YouTube video
luck,
out there
Captain.
too, right? All right. Thanks, Bogsy, for the updated notes. And we'll cover some of those actually right here in a moment as well. So we got that YouTube out there, video, stream readers, and... Okay, hold on. So what was given to me? Wisconsin, obviously. Chakuma 2 Golden. Isn't that a tier... That's a tier 9 Japanese cruiser. Golden. Oh my gosh. That swan. Right up in the front. Woo! Isn't this I think this is an event a little bit later though, so you guys get an opportunity to check it out. I'm not sure if I can be able to play it. Chakuma 2, if I'm not mistaken, is very similar to the engine cooling. Oh, it's a hybrid. It's a hybrid. So cruisers are what? HEs and AP rounds, sonar, hit point repair. 38,000. What is like? What's the armor look like here? Non-existent. Oh, I know what this reminds me of. This reminds me of the what's it? Chikachima? Not Chikachima, the friggin' the tier 10 Kitakami. Yeah, Kitakami. 16 millimeters of size, 65 on the side. And then you got the Chakuma Golden. There is also another Chakuma too, just standard one. Armor loadout here. So there's the Chakuma 2 and there's the Chakuma 2 Golden. I'm eager to hear your opinion on compensation for the 3rd Iowa BB. Okay, hold on. I want to get to that, but there's going to be a comparison here, especially, you know, it's a video game, so they can add more hit points and such like that. But if we're going to look at the armor loadout, 32 millimeters on the side, 38 on the side, torpedo protection, if you remove that, it's 307, 307. If you were to take a look at the Iowa at tier 9, essentially, you know, 32 millimeters of side armor, 307, 297. So is the Wisconsin a souped up Iowa? A little bit. But the biggest difference between this is right here. Immediate systems reload. Reduces your main battery reload by 50%. And all consumables by 80%. You must hit a consecutive amount of shots on enemy ships in order for you to charge this. Otherwise, oh, they're just the standard 406s, 50 cal. 30-second reload time, Iowa. 30-second reload time, 406, 50 cals. There's nothing different on that. Just a faster reload, but also remember too, since it's a tier 10, yeah, 81,100 hit points. Iowa 79,000, so Wisconsin only has a couple, maybe 1,000 more hit points, 2,000 more hit points. That's it. So essentially, yeah, it is an Iowa with a faster reload, probably faster too. Wouldn't be surprised. The maneuverability is probably faster. 32.5 knots. 33, no, it's slower. 33 knots for the Iowa. 920, same radius. I don't have upgrades on it, so the rudder shift time might be different on that. But yeah, that's basically the only real big difference in it is you get a little bit more hit points. Maneuverability is just about the same. The caliber gun is the same. 406s. It's an Iowa. Iowa's actually pretty decently maneuverable already, and its accuracy good. Oh, let's take a look at the accuracy. What you do is you're looking at the maximum dispersion. So there's about fourth or fifth module down. So it's 30, 30, 45 seconds, and 294. So 294 meters in a radius at maximum distance your shells are going to hit. So if you're aiming at maximum distance and you're firing a target, your maximum dispersion around a target is going to be 294 meters. That's your ellipsoid around your target. All right. The smaller this number, the more accurately your shells are going to hit closer to the center of it. So 244 without upgrades. I don't have any upgrades on this thing just yet for the Wisconsin. 244 meters base. The Iowa with upgrades is 294. So likely the Wisconsin will be more accurate. Specifically, probably this module right here. Artillery plotting room. Artillery plotting room decreases the shells dispersion. On top of that, this one here too. So since it's a tier 10, negative 11% of the dispersion, and also here for the artillery plotting, negative 5. Total of negative, what, 16% off of 244 would be even lower than that. I haven't got to this yet, though. So what's the NDA for the Golden Week? Stars and Stripes, permanent camouflage, and premium shop. It's on the premium shop for B turret. Is the actual Golden Week on here right now for the armory? No, that's something that's gonna be coming later. Okay, got it. I have to hold on the Shakuma at the moment, the Golden Shakuma, because it looks like I don't have anywhere of putting in these tokens and stuff. We'll wait until tomorrow, because usually tomorrow's when everything gets updated for all servers. Yeah, these right here. Golden tokens. We have to wait on the golden tokens here until I think tomorrow for the armory to be available on all servers. Let's go ahead and unlock this one. It's Congo. I think I already have it. I got 600 golden tokens. Where did that come from? For why? Oh, because I already have it. Is that why? Compensation. So I got 600 golden tokens for compensation if you already have the camouflage for this one. These camouflages are likely going to be available at a little bit later time. They're not. You can't see them on the armory at the moment. So hold off on your golden token questions and stuff until about probably tomorrow is when that armory will be available for everybody. Now, a question I already got raised on Discord, and I was questioning myself already too, because someone had their battle pass pretty much the same amount of doubloons back, but I did not on my alternate account. You will see doubloons in your battle pass premium when you buy it. Looks like both my main account and my alternate account only got 1,250. So I got 500 here, 500 here, which is 1,000, and then 1,250. So that's all I got. Now, your mileage will vary for this. Apparently, some of you guys will get up to 2,500 doubloons back for buying the premium pass. Yes. Some of you guys will get 2,500 doubloons back, so that means you got to have 2,500 doubloons in the first place, right? 2,500 doubloons in the first place to actually buy the premium battle pass. If you do, then if you see 2,500 doubloons in the premium parts, then you'll get your battle pass for free, essentially. There are no building orders at all in this battle pass. There are no building orders for your dockyard. Your dockyard is going to be a separate thing than this battle pass because battle passes are attached to each update. So that means that this is Golden Week. In a month and a half or so, you're going to have another update. Roughly, say a month and 4 days, you'll have another update, and it will be a different battle pass, which means you won't have any building orders for that one either. So if you're thinking that the building orders are going to be in the battle pass, they will not be. You can take a look at the very top up here when it says Golden Week. This is your battle pass in 1 month and 4 days. That means after 1 month and the 4 days, there's a new update for warships, and that'll be 13.4. Alright, so there's the battle pass. Golden Week, the camouflages. Let me kind of just go through each one of them. Let's see, I already covered the Congo. So you saw the Congo, right? The regular Congo, not the other one. So this is the lacquer camouflage for the Congo. I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to see this either in your battle pass and or the armory for tokens. Hyuga is here. This is the lacquer for the Hyuga. So you'll see kind of a repeating theme for each one of these. I don't know if the secondaries are the same Pido Piper. We'll take a look. And Maya is a cruiser. So this is Maya here. So you'll see the same red top, golden sides, black camouflage and stuff on that there. And then there's a Mogami one as well, which is this one. I might have the Halloween on it. Nope, I don't. There's the Mogami lacquer camouflage. I have all these available at a different time too. So Hyuga. Oh, is it Hyuga? And then there is a Yamamoto. This one here. Obviously, I have the Halloween camouflage for it, so let me switch that one out. It's this one. So here's your lacquer camouflage for the Yamamoto. And again, you'll see all the kind of repeating kind of design. It's like golden lace, red deck, usually the black outlines to it. Kind of similar to the Black Friday ships. Hyuga? So it's Hyuga? Hue part, pronounced same as huge. So Hyuga. Hyuga, huh? Alright, and Hayate. I've actually probably played this before for the Hayate. There it is. This one has the kois on the side of the turret, and I'm pretty sure a lot of these black lacquer camouflages have koi somewhere on the turrets or so, but this one is just a little more present, so you can see it and such. Chikuma 2, I just kind of looked at them just now. German tier 8 cruiser Wiesbaden again. Wiesbaden? I can't remember how you told me to say it. This is still a test ship though. So this is going to be released probably a little bit later. I think there's a campaign for it actually for you guys. It's not a bad ship. It's basically a tier 8 Atlanta, German Atlanta. I don't think it's comparable to the mains, though. Yeah, it's not going to be very comparable to the mains. I think particularly, I believe the armor is not there like the mains. Yeah, 16 millimeters, 25, and 80, where the mains is a hipper. I used to live in Wiesbaden. Yeah, 80 millimeters on the side, 25. But it does have a good reload rate, but they're all 128s instead of 150s like the mains is. So keep that in mind. 30 is premium, camouflage, major beats for this patch. Wisconsin, asymmetric battles are back. Golden Week events. Oh, okay, I see. Delayed for now. That's why. Commonwealth and anti-submarine warfare changes from dev blog 5 to 1. What was this one again? About? Ah, that's right. So we have more depth charges or more damage to certain ships out there. Specifically, the Pan-European destroyers got more charges, more depth charges, or increased their damages for the most part. Yeah, I think some of these ships were kind of lacking on the amount of depth charges because submarines kind of got a buff on survivability and the bulkheads reinforcements. So I guess the destroyers kind of need a little buff too to counter that a little bit. Wiesbaden? Wiesbaden, huh? And then same thing with the German destroyers for the most part. There's a few cruisers in here that got upped on either charges or damage out of the depth charges themselves. And then the Pan-Asian also got more depth charges. V is not W. Wies. That's what I've been saying. Wiesbaden. Wiesbaden? I didn't say, did I say Wiesbaden? Wiesbaden. This one will be interesting. Loyang and Loyang B now get 14 charges. And their charges have increased. So you're going to do more damage to submarines. At least for your destroyers. So destroyers are back on the line again to do damage. Yeah, most of them. And it looks like we have drop bomb charges. Depth charges, bomb or drop increase. So doesn't the Pan-European or the Dutch have the G key? Oh, yeah. So they have a G key. They don't. So they have parachute bombs for their 4 key, where other ships, like battleships and such, use their 4 key for depth charges. The Dutch cruisers, since their 4 key is occupied by drop bombs, parachute bombs, you are stuck with G key for your depth charges. And basically, they just get thrown out in the back. Or actually, not in the back. They're launched, I think, from... They're not launched from the front, are they? Oh, they're right here. Should be the canisters. See the canisters? They get launched from right here in the back. So they are get launched from the back side. Keep that in mind for your Dutch cruisers with depth charges. So Dutch cruisers do get depth charges. They just don't have the range ones like everybody else does when they have the 4 key and they can throw depth charges out and further away. Unfortunately, you're still gonna have to be right over the submarine to drop your depth charges. At least to get something, right? At least to get something. So that was mentioned in the article here for anti-submarine warfare charges changes. How is our Stream Raiders coming along? We got 6 minutes on Stream Raiders left. What can we fill in for 6 minutes? What were we talking about for comparison on the Wisconsin compared to the Iowa? What was it again? So you should have the exact same damage outputs, same velocity. Except for, like I said, you just have special instructions: 820, 762, 54, 5700, 12,000, yeah, 13,500. It should be the exact same thing, except for, like I said, I haven't put any upgrades on it. Is there a different camouflage? There is. So you get this one here and this one. That's pretty much standard for a lot of American battleships, having this second level of 2 stripes. But this one's special. This is called the War Paint 64. Were we talking about Ohotnik? Oh, does the Ohotnik finally have depth charges too? Didn't have depth charges before. You're right. It does have depth charges. 2, but 6 bombs or 6 depth charges per. Very nice. Alright, so a few things I'm going to cover before I start to try to do the YouTube record. Do you guys know how to figure out your base experiences? If you do not know how to calculate your base experiences, whenever you have a match, whenever you're done with the match, go to your team score at the top, and you will see a number next to how many you killed and your achievements and stuff. This is your base experience right here. Alright, this is base experience. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because there's going to be some missions in your Wisconsin grind that will require you to have a lot of base experience, something like 60,000 base experience. It may seem like a lot, but here's the thing. If you're a casual player, your base experience is going to be an average of probably around 900 to 1,000. If you play ships a lot and you do really well, you could have a base experience average of somewhere around 1,800 to maybe 2,000. Your grind will vary depending on how well you do with the base experience. Now, there's a couple things that base experience, when you look at your stats, that does not account for. Asymmetric battles and scenarios and special battle types are not listed in your profiles, so you won't really know what your base experience are average for those. So there's only 2 ways you're going to be able to base your experience off of, is either co-op AI battles or regular matches or ranked. Sometimes brawls do show up on there, what season of brawls they are, but I would probably suggest going off of your regular matches base experience to calibrate how long it's going to take you to get through these missions. I'm going to touch up on the subject here shortly once we start delving into the dockyard part. I don't want to get in too early because I know our stream rage is going to be bugging the hell out of me in about a half hour about running it. Alright, and I need to turn off that notification because I don't want that coming up. We're going to be using this screen here in a moment here too, so that's how you can take a look at your base experience on every match, is that you have to take a look here after each match and look for the number that's after your kills and your achievements. That is your base experience per round. Alright, you should get one for your operations, you should get one for your co-op battles, ranked matches, and even your brawl matches. Alright, that's how you take a look at your basically experience per battle. Need to put this on the side. On that, there we go. Any other questions other than before we go into Dockyard? Asymmetric battles are back. We can actually go into them on North America server for you guys in Europe. Unfortunately, you guys do not have them just yet until tomorrow. I'm sorry about that. You're just gonna have to watch all the North Americans have fun with it first. All that good stuff. So there's that. News. Wisconsin. Oh, turret restoration. Turret restoration. There is a... For the new Dockyard, Wisconsin, the premium shop, $9 and $48. All of the purchases that you do for this, for these, go toward the museum. So if you want to purchase these campaign funds here go toward the museum of 50,000, and that is to help restore, I believe, turret number 2. There's more information about it if you. Let's take a look at it.
Hello, Commanders. We've already unveiled the new dockyard with the Tier 10 battleship USS Wisconsin. But
Can I get this? Can I open this in a different window? Let's do that first instead.
hello, Commanders. We've already unveiled the new dockyard with the Tier 10 battleship USS Wisconsin. But what if I were to tell you that besides constructing the virtual ship, you could assist in the real-world reconstruction of the Wisconsin herself? Until July 10th, 2024, World of Warships will be running a charity campaign to raise money for the USS Wisconsin Museum to restore her B turret and make it open to the public. Now, we've created 2 bundles with permanent stars and stripes camouflages now available in the premium shop, and 100% of the proceeds will support the restoration of the second main battery turret of the iconic battleship. USS Wisconsin herself served for almost half a century, and nowadays she's part of the museum exhibition at Nauticus in Norfolk, Virginia. This April, the battleship celebrates its 80th anniversary since commissioning, and on this occasion, together with Nauticus, we are helping to restore the B turret into a state that will let visitors step inside and see exactly how a 16-inch gun turret actually works.
That's cool.
You can help us do that and get permanent camouflages at the same time. Again, 100% of the purchase from these bundles will go to the Nauticus and the museum for restoring the turret. The World of Warships team actually went to the museum ship itself and met with the team there at Nauticus in preparation for our launching of Wisconsin in our dockyard. That was me. We got to tour the ship, capture footage, and see parts of the ship that haven't been accessible to the public in a long time. There's really nothing that quite compares to the experience of actually stepping on the deck yourself and seeing just what it's like. Our goal is to raise $50,000. You can help us do that with purchase from the charity packs in the premium shop, and the proceeds go 100% to the museum. You can track the progress of the campaign on our official Discord if you haven't already joined the Discord. So take care, captains, and help us out getting this turret back to ship shape.
That's cool. So that's on the shop. I went to Iowa twice. I believe it is this one right here. It's very small, unless that's the Midway. No, I don't think that's the Midway. This is the Iowa pin. I went to the Iowa twice. One for a World of Warships event in Long Beach, and another one for Father's Day and stuff. And trust me, walking around the ship and checking out all the insides and the event on the outside, they are truly massive, spectacular machines and structures to just check out and play, or not play, but check out and explore. It's definitely worthwhile. So, in my opinion, if you want to help out with the restoration of Wisconsin, do it. It's definitely worthwhile. All right, this Stream Raider battle is going to be it for a little while. I'm going to go ahead and pause Stream Raiders for a little bit. That way I can really discuss this dockyard with you. Alright, I've got 200 golds and 150. Triple X Files, permission granted. Welcome aboard, Triple X Files. Hello, Falcone. Alright, you want number 2 for shark bait. Oops. Sharkbait, you got it. 200 gold, guys. 200 gold for 2,000 China points. 500 for the 50 gold, guys. Wisconsin got lower drag coefficient, so shells fly faster than Iowa. Does it really show that in the stats? Alright, nobody wants these golds. Nobody wants the golds. Okay. Alright, I am holding off on this battle, guys. I am going to hold off on that battle for just a little bit. I need this back up, And this back up. How's my full screen look? It looks pretty good. Let me get asymmetric battle. I think that's perfectly fine. Tier 10 Wisconsin. Let's get it put in the background, and there we are. All right, like I said, we're gonna hold off on stream raiders for just a moment. I'm gonna pause notifications for a little bit here too, and even our commands. Make sure to remind me to restart our commands. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Hello, commanders. It's been a while since I've uploaded anything to YouTube and for some time. I'm hoping to go through with you guys on what this dockyard is for World of Warships, the PC version, and if it's worthwhile for you to drop the doubloons for the ship, and if you're going to have time to be able to complete all the necessary missions to get yourself the Tier 10 Wisconsin. Thanks again for tuning in, and I hope you guys enjoy. Thanks again for watching, and appreciate you guys. Oh, one other thing. Sorry, before we get into it, an update. Since I haven't posted anything on YouTube for such a long time, I have been streaming on Twitch for the last year, and now I've been restreaming over to YouTube, so you can find the content on live on YouTube and also on Twitch now, so you guys can catch my content there. Thanks again for watching. All right, so Dockyard. So in the past, there's been quite a few ships in the past, including Puerto Rico, Anchorage, and Hyzen, Marlborough, even Province to 7. Essentially what it is you're going to be able to build a ship anywhere from tier 8 to tier 10, doing various missions throughout each week. It's not quite the same as like a battle pass. It's not quite the same as the Admiral Backen. It's actually really close to the Admiral Backen for console, since you have to go every week and complete these missions. So the Wisconsin is basically going to be an Iowa class battleship, but it has some special features that we'll get to it in due time. What I really want to focus on though is how long you have to try to complete the Wisconsin. The event actually ends in 90 days, and you may not have the full 90 days to complete all of your missions. In fact, you only have 62 days, which is about a month and 2 days to complete your missions, but the event itself will be open for 90 days. This gives you roughly 30 days to, just in case if you're short like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 modules away from picking up the ship, you can still throw some doubloons at it and be able to complete it. So first off, what you will see at the beginning here is the phase completions and the rewards for each one of those phases. You will see that you will get West Virginia 44. This is not West Virginia 41. This is a modification of West Virginia. It is a Tier 7 U.S. battleship. That will be at phase, I believe, 10. But the ending phase you'll see is the Wisconsin after, I believe, 30 phases of building. Each one of these phases, you'll see the construction from the keel all the way up to its gun turrets, and then going out to being open port. And as such, you're going to be able to see these details on each one of the weeks that you complete your missions, and you will be able to claim each one of these rewards each time that you complete these missions. The rewards vary from boosters, steals, permanent camouflages, ships, coal, and of the like. And usually you can be able to use these credit boosters and such for grinding other ships as well. So at level 20, you get the West Virginia 44. If you already have the West Virginia 44, you will be compensated with 3 building orders, which I will come back to in a moment for that. And then after that, if you complete all 30 of your building orders, you will have the Wisconsin. You are presented with a couple starter packs at the beginning. If in the event that you do not do the starter packs, you will be left with 28 phases of building orders, and you'll be short 2. If you want to complete those last 2 at the very end of the event, it will cost you 4,200 doubloons. They offer you a starter pack of 2, which is 3,200 doubloons, saving you 1,000 doubloons first. Now, the thing about this, though, that only gives you the last 2 phases. This requires you to complete all of the weekly missions prior to the end with the Wisconsin, to get Wisconsin. You may or may not have the time to do that, depending on how you play the game. Or what you could do is you can get the 2 phases for 3,200 and an additional 9 phases for another 12,000 doubloons, saving you a lot of time. There's a phase that I have on my channel a lot of times. Time is money, or in this case, doubloons. If you don't have the time, you're probably gonna have to use the doubloons to pick it up. Or if you have the time, it won't cost you much doubloons to get it, but it costs you a lot of time to do it. So my suggestions, if you don't have a lot of time to do this, because maybe you're full-time, maybe you put more than 40 hours a week into a job, you have a family, you're not gonna be able to finish the dockyard as easily as you think you would be able to. I'll come back to those missions here in a moment and break it down for you. But here are the 2 starter packs. Once you start building the ship, these starter packs are no longer available. I'll repeat that. Once you start building the ships, the starter packs are no longer available. So you have to determine if you want to do just the 2 phases and grind the heck out of those missions, or get 11 phases and be done with it about halfway through there. So these are the 2 phases here. Let's take a look at the actual missions. Combat missions. You're going to find them on the dockyard here, and you will see that each one of these phases are only available for 62 days total. And the very last missions are open up in 18 days, 1 month and 18 days, and generally have about a week or 2, not even maybe 2 weeks to complete. So after each one of these weeks opens up, you're going to be able to complete them. But once you get too far along here and you get the last week is open and you're like maybe on week 4 or 5, you're likely probably not going to be able to finish week 8 at the very end. So that's where you're going to have to try to judge how much time you have. And this is where I present you with the amount of missions that you have. So a lot of these missions are shoot down aircraft, get incapacitations, get destruction ribbons, do a certain amount of damage to ships, maybe even do 800 ribbons, 1,000 ribbons. Usually the first 3 or 4 weeks are actually fairly easy. It's actually the 5th week or longer when it becomes really difficult to try to get them done in a due time process. In week 5, 40 spotter ribbons can be done in carriers, 50 torpedo hits, 15 capture assist ribbons. Most of these can probably be done in co-op battles, cannot be done in scenarios, not for the capture assists. 9.5 million credits, okay, if you put some boosters on. 200 aircraft shot down. 30,000 base experience on week 5. 30,000 on base experience for week 5 for just one of these, but it's not a requirement. It could be something that can be bypassed if you like. Set on fires, another 25,000 base on there. It's week number 6. 5 achievements can probably be done in regular matches easily. 20 citadels, co-op battles. Top 5 co-op battles could probably be done. 4,500 ribbons. Okay, a lot of DACA going on, right? 1.2 million spotting damage in carriers. 42 million potential damage in a battleship. 30 million potential damage in a cruiser. 30 million. Help your team cause 500,000 damage in a destroyer. Or help your team do spotting damage 450,000 in a submarine. Week 6. Week 7. 180,000 damage doing to spotting or flooding. 250,000 commander's experience. Okay, a couple boosters. 50,000 free experience boosters. Okay, got it. 325 spotter ribbons and carriers. 45 destruction ribbons and battleships. Again, 12 capture assists and cruisers. 24 capture assists and destroyers. 210 torpedo hits and submarines. 2,500 base experience in one match in scenarios. Not scenario, random or ranked. Now, last. 3,000 ribbons. Here is the caveat that I want you guys to focus on. This is a building order. Means it's required. 60,000 base experience does not open for another month and 18 days, and you have about a week and a half to complete. That's what I want you guys to focus on. That one right there is a requirement for the ship. 60,000 base experience, right? And you have about a week and a half to do it. Now, I know asymmetric battles are going to be available. I know scenarios are going to be available. All that good stuff. All right, so this is just some of the missions that are required for each one of these weeks. A lot of times when a dockyard ship comes around, if it's tier 8, usually the missions are pretty easy. When it's tier 9, they get a little more difficult. This is a tier 10. Means that it's going to be put a lot of effort into it. I will let you guys know, if you're a casual player, like you play warships like 3 times or 4 times a week for only about an hour or two, maybe a lot of co-op battles, you're not going to get this done. If you're a hardcore grinder, if you play like 7 days a week, maybe for 2 hours or so, yeah, you'll get it done. If you play warships once or twice a week, not going to happen. That's my honest opinion. This comes back to the time that you have. If you think you have the time to do it, go for it. If you don't think you have the time for it, you're going to have to put the doubloons into it, get your 11 building orders, get done with it about halfway through, and each additional mission you get is 200 steel or 250 steel. That's my honest opinion right there for you guys. Some of these missions are going to be very grindy, especially at the end. And if you put yourself into a situation where you threw a bunch of doubloons at it, but you're not going to be able to complete, you're probably going to have to throw more doubloons at it in order for you to complete it. That goes back to the question of, do you want just your 2 or do you want your 11? Now, let's come back to the West Virginia 44. Some of you guys had the opportunity to pick up the West Virginia 44 in the past, which is right here. If you have the West Virginia 44, you will get 3 of the building orders already. So that means if you buy the starter and you pick up, if you already have the West Virginia 44, that means you've already taken care of 5 of the building orders of the 30. That means you can probably skip out in the last 3 of the week or so. Hallelujah, and may not have to do the 60,000 base experience, all that good stuff. Now, if you do have the West Virginia 44 and you don't go with any of the starter kits or so, then you're going to be able to get the Wisconsin without having the starter kits. But you're going to have to still grind out, 30, 20, 28, 27. 27 of the missions, so you might still be able to pass on the 60,000 base experience. The reason why I keep coming back to this base experience thing, it's kind of tough to really gauge how quickly you can get through base experience. Here's a little graph right here on when you finish up a match. Usually what you want to look for is this number that's right after your ships and the amount of ships that you've killed, and basically the number that's in this column. This is your base experience. So base experience is a multiplier of how well you did. And if you won, you do better. If you lost, you don't do as well. And this is the amount that is given to you before bonuses. So basically, if you try to put bonuses on, like your commander, your experience, credit boosters, or anything like that, base experience is where it's the base. This is the bare minimum experience you got for this match. And then everything else on top of that is extra for all your bonuses that you get applied to. So when a mission says 60,000 base experience, it's this. What you get raw out of every match. This will be lower on your co-op battles. It'll be higher on your ranked matches. And it'll be an average for your regular matches. Where can you find this on your own profile? If you go to profile and you go to summary, if you have random selected here, you're going to see your average base experience. You can barely see my mouse over here on the right hand side. You're going to see experience right here. So it's the 4th one down on the average results per battle. Mine is 1,872. So my average experience is 1,872 per match. This is random. If you were to try to figure out how much you do in co-op, select co-op, and then go back here, and you'll see my average experience in co-op is 655. Why am I bringing this up? It really depends on how quickly you can get through that base experience and how well you do on ships. If you decide to do a lot of co-op rounds, it's going to take you a long time. If you do regular matches, it's still going to take you a long time. By like, how much are we talking about? Well, if my average is 1,872 experience, and let's say I get 4 matches in an hour. My experience is 1,872 times 4. My average experience is 7,488 per hour. So we take 7,488. Sorry, hold on. 60,000 base experience divided by, let's just do 7,400. Approximately 8 hours. So I gotta sit here approximately 8 hours in regular matches to hound out 60,000 base experience. It's not bad. It's not bad. What if your average was just say 1,000? So you're at 1,000, you get maybe 4,000 experience per hour, right? So 60,000 divided by 4,000, it's going to take you like 15 hours of regular matches. What if your average base experience is 800? 800, you're only getting 3,200 base experience out of it. 60,000 divided by 3,200. Yeah, it's going to take you 18 hours, maybe 19 hours to do. If you do it in co-op, it's even lower. There's only 2 areas, or a couple areas that I think that this is not going to really reflect accurately, is scenarios, asymmetric battles, and any other type of blimp mode or anything that they decide to do. So if you pump out your scenario battles, take your average experience, you're going to have to kind of take a look at those on your own, keep track of them on your own, and see how much base experience you're getting out of those. Keep in mind that a lot of scenario battles cut those stats in half, meaning like fires and ribbons and such are usually only half counted toward your missions on the dockyards, or even the other missions for that matter. But when it comes down to raw base experience, usually it's not cut in half. You can kind of tell on that when you actually go back to your missions here. When you look at the combat missions. Hold on, I gotta minimize some windows. So if I were to take a look at our first missions here, when it has this little thing right here, it says gauge mission progress. What this means is when you run operations, this particular number is cut in half. So if it's asking for 10 shot down aircraft, technically you need 20. Here for incapacitations, if you do scenarios only, it says 20, you need 40. 20 destruction ribbons, you need 40 in scenarios. 1.2 million damage to ships, you need 2.4 million damage done in operations. Now, when it comes down to raw experience though, for example, let's go back to our 60,000 that we're looking at. This one right here. Scenarios are not cut in half, because scenarios generally give you anywhere between 600, 700 to 1,500 base experience, and those are usually not cut in half. But what is cut in half after that, though, is ribbons, destruction ribbons, anything that actually has a solid number to it, the amount that you need to get, that is cut in half for operations. And from there, so that's basically kind of the rundown that I have input for you guys as how much experience that you guys can be able to earn for the dockyard. Does it feel like it's grindy? Yes. Is it meant to be that grindy? Yes. Because really what it does is it kind of separates those that are into the game really hardcore kind of guys that can really grind it out. Then they're not going to necessarily have to pump out very much doubloons for it. But for those that really want the ship but don't have the time to do all the grinding, then they're going to have to put doubloons toward it. So Comes back to what my saying is, time is money. You're either going to have to put the doubloons out to get the ship, or you're going to have to put a lot of time into getting the ship. There's really no way around it. That is the basic truth for the ship. All right, so that's this part. What we're going to do for the next part is we're actually going to be able to watch this be built. And yeah, so I hope you guys understand everything so far. Let's go ahead and purchase the starter pack. It's going to give us 2 building orders, and off we go. You could hold down your right click on your mouse if you want to see the ship being built. Let me change screens real quick for this. There we are. And then that's the first 2 building orders right there. You can be able to take a look. And let's go ahead and collect reward. 1 million credits, 7 days premium. And we still have this one available too. This is going to be 9 phases. It's on top of our 2 already. Let's go ahead and purchase this one as well. It's going to give us the rewards that we have here for each one of those building orders. Let's go ahead and do it. Remember, hold down your right click and you can be able to watch it being built. For those that do not have the West Virginia 44, if they're able to get up to the building order provided, then yes, the West Virginia 44 will become basically everybody's freebie tier 7. In fact, you can get it without actually throwing doubloons at the dockyard, because it'll be available for missions. The ones that you're going to worry about is the actual Wisconsin itself at the end, because if you do not do the starter kits, then you're going to be short 2 building orders by just the missions alone. If you already have the West Virginia 44, then you'll be given 3 building orders, and that does not include the starter kits. So if you've already bought the 2 starter kits and you get to the West Virginia, you'll be getting 3, which puts you up to +5 on your building orders. Not quite +5. If you do the 2 starter kits and then you still have the West Virginia, then you'll have 2 additional building phases that you're going to be able to get steel for. All right, so we're at phase 11. We're going to go ahead and collect rewards, and then from here, those are your 2 starters, and I am going to go ahead and complete this one. Now, I can do each one individually if I wanted to, but we're going to go ahead and go all the way up to at least this one, West Virginia 44. I already have the West Virginia 44, so we're going to be able to get the flags, the coal, the steel, all the boosters, all that stuff. It's going to cost me $18,900. It's not going to cost me any difference on discount. It's still going to cost me all the way up there no matter how far I go on it. There is no additional discount for each additional phase that you buy now. Only the starter had the discount that we started off with. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to do the next 9. We're going to hold down the right click and be able to see it being built. Well, we're going to find out here. We're going to go right up to the West Virginia. Let's see if it gives us any additional building orders. We should be on phase 13. If you don't do a right click, you can actually see your phases kind of move up as well. You can always zoom out. You can flip around the camera too to the other side. It's really quite cool though for yourself to be able to see and check out like each module as it's being put in, even from like the engines, the boilers, the turbines, the ammunition kind of rooms and stuff, and then all the quarters too, which is kind of crazy to just see being built as well. There's a lot of intricacies in these massive ships. So many different layers too. Did we pass it already? No. Okay. And we have a new phase on the building. Hit often. Look at that Halsey in the back. Oh. So we're at the West Virginia level 20. Did we? Oh wait. If you already have West Virginia, you'll be receive 3 as a compensation. Building completely responds to number of shipbuilding phases. Automatically complete the corresponding number of shipbuilding phases. Collect reward. Ah, there it is. There you go. It is already building the next 3 phases for you. As soon as you collect the ward. Ooh, look at those turrets. Alright. So we have collect reward. Those are the 3 phases for already having the West Virginia 44. So I already had the West Virginia 44. Now I did the first 3 of the next 3 phases. I'm going and collect them. I guess since we've done this already, essentially if I complete this with doubloons, it's going to cost me less doubloons now to complete it all the way out because of those 3 phases. For me as a community contributor, I already have the ship for one. They credited me the ship. But since I have recruited so many in the past, in the years prior, I have a stockload of doubloons that have stockpiled for a while. So a lot of times, as tradition for my dockyard, I go in there and build it all the way out. I build it all the way out since I have the doubloons available. Most of those doubloons come from new recruits that purchase items for their own accounts. And since I am the recruiter, I get a 10% commission off the doubloons. Anybody can do that. If you recruit new members to the community and they buy something with doubloons or even containers, the recruiter gets a 10% credit in doubloons every month for that. So what I do is I build out the dockyard. Here we go. Last couple phases. You can see in the background too, a lot of times like the warehouses and stuff will change. And you'll see like different forklifts and stuff and stuff around. You know, sometimes I think you might actually see the signs change as well. $29. And there she is. You have completed 30 shipbuilding phases and can obtain Wisconsin. Alright, well, again, I already have the Wisconsin, so I was just basically credited some doubloons for it. But for anybody else that does not have the Wisconsin already, you should now have the ship. And then we're going to pick up all of the additional boosters too. These red boosters are really good for grinding. By the way, has a huge amount of basically boost to your account. Well, there it is. So I hope you guys enjoyed our rundown on the dockyard. What you're going to be able to do is I'm not necessarily going to play here on this particular video for YouTube here. I just wanted to make sure to kind of go through for you guys on how much basically grinding is to do for each one of your dockyard missions. And I remember I want you guys to go through each one of these to see like how much time you're going to have to be able to put aside on your daily basis, on weekly basis, and up to the next 3 months for you to get the credits and to get the ribbons. But ultimately, though, I want you guys to focus really on the base experiences. So one of these right here, this is a required building phase for you, and it requires 60,000 base experience. It does not open for another month and 17 days. Again, if you guys are trying to figure out your base experience, take each one of your matches here, go to your team score, and you will see a number on the side here like this. This will tell you how much of your base experience you are getting per match, and then you can kind of calculate how much base experience is required. My average is about 1,875. We do 4 matches in an hour. That's about 7,500. So if you were to take 60,000 base experience and divide it by 1,750 or 7,500, it'll take me roughly 8 hours. 8 hours to do 60,000 base experience. So that's what basically what you want to know. You need to look at to see if you're going to be able to complete the dockyard on just the 2 starter kits, or will you need to purchase the 2 starter kits, the 2 phase starter kits, and the next 9 starter kits ahead of time, so that way you can get a kind of a head on the building phase itself. Usually when you do 2 and 9, so 11 phases, and if you have the West Virginia 44, you will probably complete the Wisconsin at approximately week 5, maybe even early as week 4. So then you don't have to worry about 6, 7, and 8 weeks. They will be all extra. And if you complete the dockyard with any extra phases, meaning that if you basically keep continuing to get missions cleared, you'll get 250 steel. And if you're part of a good clan, that'll be additional 25 steel, 275 steel for each building phase that you do. That's the rundown for you guys on YouTube. Thanks again for checking out. If you're able to afford to do the Wisconsin, you can check out the streams over on Twitch, twitch.tv/highfire, HYF1RE, and also now here on YouTube at youtube.com/HYF1RE. Thanks again. Take care. Oh, you thought I was going somewhere, Twitch? No. I just stopped recording. All right, notifications are back on.
Tackles.
Oh boy. All right, so questions on this. Never knew about that base experience. Well, if all goes well with the video I just did there, or recording I just did there, I will have that uploaded on YouTube, and you can kind of dive into it yourself now. Now, are we ready to get back into it? So let's go ahead and fire back up my stream readers. We are on the last couple of matches on stream readers. I always salute when saluted to. Alright, sorry about the stream readers. I just didn't want the notification to come up while I was doing that quick recording for you. And no, I was not ignoring you guys. I did see a couple of your questions in there, and that's why I kind of went in there and kind of basically just answered them for you about the West Virginia 44 and all that good stuff. Put the test camo on it. This is the camo you're talking about? Okay, so back to our question about accuracy. So we're at 244 millimeters, or 244 meters on the 406s, right? The animated camo. Oh, the one that makes all the other ships blow up in coins. This one. You want me to use the temporary one? Okay. There's no temporary one. That is... Oh. Was there a temporary one? That was permanent. Yeah. It's a permanent one. Totally scratch it. Right. Let's see how these artillery plotting rooms do on the accuracy for this. 217 meters. And this one here, artillery plotting room on that one. So that brings it down to 245 meters. Why did it change it? Oh. Maximum battery range, that's why. Because it increased the range, 245. Is this the same as the Iowa? $294. So it's 294 for the Iowa. Wisconsin, 245. And that's with both of these on it. So I'm gonna go with concealment. Steering gears, because I do like to maneuver better. And damage control. And main armaments. I'm going to put Halsey Jr. in this one. And that is my captain. That's my Halsey Jr. captain. This skill here, you might... Just in time there, Short Circuit.
Mental Short Circuit just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you, Short Circuit, for the gifted sub to Luke Skywalker. Honestly, I use the turret traverse upgrade on American BBs. I don't care about much for the range or better accuracy. Have a great stream today, and whom it went to. Thanks, Short Circuit. It went to Luke Skywalker. Oh, okay. Later, Short Circuit. Hi, bye. Thanks, Short Circuit, for coming in, popping in. If you have Halsey Jr., your turret rotation's faster than a normal captain. 25%. And this one here, the basics of survivability. I used to sometimes go with the improved repair party, but I'm not going to do that this time. It's a battleship, so you will want to have fire prevention and also concealment expert. Usually for American BBs is what I usually go with. Obviously, additional hit point repair. Red tracer shells, all that good stuff. If we get Confederate... We reduce the reload time by 20%. If we get a double strike, it reduces the ship's detectability. That's about it. That's all Halsey gets. Alright, you already have me put on different camouflage for it. I am going to keep the scout plane. We're going to do this, this, and this. It's an AA module. Ooh, cool. And last... community contributor, and where's my Go Navy at? There's the Go Navy. Oh, you guys thought I was gonna go into asymmetric battles? Nah. Let's go with the regular matches, right? You think it sits in the water slightly lower than the Iowa? You might... Wait. How come I... Okay. Yeah, you might be right. No, it's tough to say. I think you're talking about this right here. The, this part sits higher. Okay, so the Wisconsin does sit a little bit lower on the, what is this called again? The armor belt than the Iowa. No, never mind. Oh, 32 millimeters in the side right here, and then 307 307, 163. I don't know. I think it's the same, dude. 38. Wait, is that higher? 32. Oh. What is its torpedo protection? 25%, Wisconsin. 25%. I don't know. I think it seems to be sitting about the same, man. I think it sits about the same. Are we ready? Here we go. Scotty, we'll get to that. All in all, would that video that I just did quickly on the stream at the same time would answer most of your guys' questions about how grindy it is and if you can be able to do the starter packs and be able to complete the ship? I mean, yes, it looked like I was kind of staging it there. I was. So that way I can just go ahead and take that video and go straight to put it up on YouTube and be ready to go. I was thinking about creating like a video before and then just recording it and then putting them together and putting them up, but I realized I was like, I'll just put it up like the way it is. Okay, so if you guys are familiar with some super ships.
Give me freedom.
Why does everything feel so smooth now? I'm still streaming, right? Yeah. I think they might have dinked around with the interface or something here. I don't know what it kind of feels a lot smoother. Maybe it's just because it's the PC and this is my first round. Coming from console. I think the console actually locks in at 30 frames per second. And I come over to PC, I'm at 60 frames. Alright, Scott, I'll let you know. So 27.1 kilometers without a scout plane. No one said anything yet in chat about having the ship early. Oh, there's two of them. There's two Wisconsins in this battle. I actually enjoyed the Iowas. And the Montanas, I always felt like it was... They do okay, but I always felt like the Montana was just kind of like a clunkier version and not as like maneuverable, but it still has a lot of shells. And same thing happened when I looked at the main. When I played the main, it was just like there were so many shells, but it was still very clunky. Ooh. Okay, caveat for this. The shells do have to hit. Super ships, they just have to hit near. You will have to keep this in mind. If you get the shell hits, you're okay. Oh my god, okay. Alright, GK and Burgone's got my broadside.
Our ship is aflame.
And they shot H at me.
Destroyer spotted. Cruiser in view. Battleship spotted.
Okay, I'll have to take me a couple moments to get like how either fast or slow these shells are. Gives me like a little bit of calibration kind of thing for me to really know how much I need to lead. Do.
I need intelligence data.
That one torpedo gonna hit him? Ooh.
All stations requesting fire support.
Yeah, exactly.
Destroyer spotted.
There's a lot of ships over here.
The enemy has overtaken us. We must not fail.
Okay. Almost get out of the range.
Battleship spotted.
Wait, what? Wait, is B turret? What's with the B turret? So does it have a limitation on getting that angle out? Is it because the superstructure's fat or something? What's with that?
Cruiser.
Well, here we go. Can they tell if I'm using this? Oh, they can! They can tell when I'm using the reload. It does exactly the same. Oh my.
Headshot.
Has broken before us.
Later, Napoli. Yeah, that's kind of strange. The B turret stops. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna make it kind of hard for when you're trying to angle. Sorry, Iowa. Or sorry, Ohio.
Destroyer found.
I don't think so. I don't remember the Iowa being restrained like that. Maybe it is, and I don't remember either. Yeah. Missouri?
Battleship spotted. Cruiser in view. Battleship in the distance.
New Jersey's already on the console. As Azure Lane, New Jersey. Okay, alright, GK. One time I gotta switch over to Ichi's because you're just going straight to me. You damage controlled, right, GK? You're damage controlled. You know, the Ohio can really hit me right now if you wanted to. Alright, that fire is permanent, GK.
Teammate, I need your support.
Can you do something, Amagi? Really would appreciate it. That's what the GK is trying to close distance on because he wants the secondaries to hit. That's why.
Fire! 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 Fire!
I see you, Ohio. I know.
The scales tip in our favor. Many thanks.
Ooh, that turret rotation.
Officer spotted.
Ohio's burning. Oh no, I'm not hitting.
The scales tip in our favor.
Oh
Our
no,
victory is self-evident.
I haven't been hitting any targets. I don't know. Can the Wisconsin be the new king over the Ohio? Oh, that's one we didn't check is the secondaries. We never took a look at the secondaries yet either. Could it be a viable secondary option? Could it be? Hey, Scott, permission granted. Welcome aboard, Scott. I thought we were gonna lose that.
We stand victorious.
I seriously thought we were gonna lose that. Got myself, was this a high caliber? No, dreadnought. Got a dreadnought out of that. Base experience, 1497. Middle of the rung. Their Massachusetts seemed to be probably one of their best players. Their GK, as much as he was doing, second on the team. Huh. And of course, since it's a tier 10, I don't get much credits on that. Servicing costs 162,000 on that, and netted about 265. Chapu 2000 ARG. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Oh, I didn't get to see. Did I get any kills? I didn't get any kills, did I? I did get a kill. Which one? Oh, it was the Napoli. I forgot to take a look. He would have exploded into a bunch of coins. I forgot to take a look. Darn it. He would have exploded into a bunch of coins. I forgot. Ooh, 60%. Wait, is that different from? Ah, it's definitely different from a tier 9. Yeah. %60 credit earner on the base. Remind me, guys. Remind me to watch the explosion. Watch it when they die. What was it? The secondaries, right? Oh, 8-kilometer secondary range. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right now. So let's say if we wanted to check out how far secondaries will go. Let's go ahead and do the secondary swap out. Okay, there's the secondary swap out for equipment. Obviously my commander is not a secondary commander, but I know Dasha is. So there's the secondaries for commander skills. And I already have the equipment for this already. So what does this do for that? 4.1 seconds and 11 kilometers. But is it worth it with 244 still being the maximum dispersion and only 23.4 kilometer range? 23.4 compared to Montana's 27.4, or even the Rhode Island 21 kilometers. The original Iowa has 27.1. So if you're gonna go with the secondary range with it, you're significantly reducing its range as a main battery gun. But we can give it a go. Want to give it a try? Secondary? It's only 23 kilometer range. 23.4. I mean, it's kind of tanky. Let me get our stream raiders out of the way first. We have 4 minutes. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this one, but we can give it a try. There you go. I just don't want this to be hanging on the stream raiders. I don't want it to be hanging. Starship Cooper's coming in with the Paladin to hold off. Hold them off, Paladin. Starship Coopers, hold them off. Yeah. Oh no, they died. My bomber's gonna die. Oh, it should knocked out a whole bunch of group though. Try a brawl with the Schlieffen to test it. No, thank you. I already know what's gonna happen with that. I don't want to do a brawl with the Schlieffen on there. I got some Saints and 50 gold for guys on Stream Raiders. You guys want some Saints or 50 gold? Stream Raiders? I'm not sure about secondaries in the Iowa class, sure, but you can give it. I'll give it a try just for your guys' testing purposes. I mean, when the ship came off NDA, when it was a test ship, I could have done this too, so that way it doesn't affect my stats. But I don't care. Darkbait already did a random. I'll give it back to you. Have gun will travel. Paladin, Paladin, where do you roam? Paladin, Paladin, where do you roam? Place with me on streamers. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 11-kilometer secondary, Wisconsin, 4.1 seconds. Mostly all 127s, just like, wait, does Ohio have the same amount of secondaries? It does, but there's a difference. This one's Mark 41 mount. No, they are 127s, 38 cal. 792 meters per second for the secondaries. 45 caliber 808. Oh no! I don't know if secondaries is a viable option for this one. That's a long reload time. Wait, am I doing Rhode Island? Wait, oh. 38 caliber. Mark 32. So 38, 4.1 seconds, 792 meters per second. 54 calibers, 808 meters per second, 2.0. It's not going to be. I'm going to tell you right now, a secondary Wisconsin is probably not in your best interest. 180 DPM compared to Ohio's 308 on DPM. Oh, is it? You already got the numbers for it? Spreadsheet for secondaries? Dang, dude. Okay. You're right. A secondary Iowa is usually not... Usually don't see them in the wild. May not be bad in asymmetric, though. Right. No need to lose focus on the accuracy of the guns, right? Pido Piper? Stream sniping. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Give me freedom or give me death.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, Louisiana has a lot of secondaries because of the deck on the top has a lot of what do you call it, the aircraft carrier mounts.
Enemies on the horizon.
Yep, I wouldn't be able to hit that Makhimov. If I was in Ohio or Montana, I can. Yeah.
Good luck and fair seas.
We got a Silence of the Lamb reference in chat. Or Hannibal. What the fuck? Go low in and get killed so you can see the camo special effect. No, it's not supposed to be when you get killed. It's when you get a kill.
Destroyer found.
What the? Oh. Your coronas are burned from the pinata.
Torpedoes ahead of us. Our ship is aflame. Torpedoes ahead
I'm
of
already uncomfortably close for the secondaries to try to work. So I don't think a secondary build is going to be viable on this ship. Especially with only having 81,000 hit points.
us. Repairs complete. Battleship in distance. Our ship is aflame.
Oh, I know there's something over here. Remember I have the rudder shift on too.
Destroyer spotted.
So the rudder shift makes it faster on responsiveness.
Awaiting instructions. Airborne. Torpedoes to the left.
Had a feeling that was gonna happen.
We are flooding.
Yeah.
Awaiting instructions.
Oof. Oof. Alright, one more battle. And secondary. I didn't take a look at the camouflage. Mustard and ketchup corn dog. Two more submarines. Dun, 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 dun. The thunder is just gonna burn me down no matter where I go. Remember, she is slightly slower than the Iowa. And she's not gonna be as fast as the, I think the Ohio, actually, and the, what's the other one I'm looking for? Georgia. 2,000 more tons than the Iowa, according to the stats. There's a Rhode Island to my left.
To arms for liberty and justice.
Well, also, I just realized, too, secondaries don't account for your special orders. So, for every secondary hit, it doesn't count toward this. So you have to hit you actually have to hit in order for you to have your special orders to work. So essentially, going with the secondary build is dumb. Right? It just doesn't give you any advantage towards your immediate systems reload, and it probably makes it worse on your main gun's accuracy. Alright, well, this will be the last round for the secondaries. So far, my opinion on the ship is 75% worth it. If you can either grind it out or drop the doubloons for it, yes. My second account doesn't have enough doubloons to cover the starter kit, so I'm going to be a little disappointed on that. My EU account does. The German Coast Guard. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Headshot.
I just wrecked that Nevsky back there. Oh, Kleber.
Our ship is aflame. Destroy the battleship in the distance.
Alrighty then.
Torpedoes in our way. Torpedoes in our way. Torpedoes to the right. Airborne. Airborne.
Does the Wisconsin feel like a Slava? Yeah, that's pretty good, accurate comparison, actually.
Awaiting instructions. Torpedoes in our way.
Oh, crap.
Airborne. Torpedoes in our way. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes in our way. Cruiser spotted. Torpedoes ahead of us. Awaiting instructions. Airborne. Awaiting instructions. Torpedoes to the left. Battleship in the distance. Torpedoes to the left. Airborne.
Oof.
Awaiting instructions. Destroyer found. Airborne.
This 2501's right here next to me.
Awaiting instructions.
So he was on the surface. He picked up that perk.
Airborne. Awaiting instructions.
Okay, secondaries. Wisconsin on with a submarine back here somewhere.
Airborne. Awaiting instructions. Torpedoes to the right.
Oh my god.
Torpedoes on the
How
right.
far do you think he was?
Torpedoes right behind us.
Obviously.
Stem the breach. Hold back the tide.
Obviously closer than I think.
Airborne. Awaiting instructions. Repairs complete.
Can we just get automatic depth charges if they're just close enough? Your system just automatically sends depth charges that direction, just like the carriers? That'd be great. So that way you don't have to take your focus off of ships that you're firing at.
Cruiser spotted. Battleship in the distance.
Subjective question.
Cruiser in view. Airborne. Airborne. Torpedoes behind. Torpedoes behind. Awaiting instructions. Torpedoes behind. Airborne. Torpedoes behind. Torpedoes right behind us. Repairs complete. Torpedoes behind. Awaiting instructions. Stem the breach. Hold back the tide.
Oh!
Torpedoes right behind us.
Oh man, I've still missed it.
Cruiser is slipping beneath the waves.
So we got a kill and I still
Torpedoes
missed it.
behind. Torpedoes behind. Torpedoes behind.
I mean, if it's
Stem the breach.
45 or
Hold back the
so,
tide.
yeah.
Torpedoes behind. Torpedoes behind.
God damn, dude.
Airborne. Airborne. Awaiting instructions.
Oh, wow.
Torpedoes behind.
And yeah, I was gonna say, you should be into the island.
Torpedoes right behind us.
Oh, still got a Citadel hit on the Fukushima.
Awaiting instructions.
Let's see it, let's see it. Can we see it?
Battleship spotted. Our ship is aflame. Cruiser in view.
It's that adrenaline rush kicking in right there, isn't it?
We sunk their battleship.
Yeah, okay. It's kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe I was too far away to see the cool explosion. I think I was still kind of too far away to see the cool explosion, to be honest. Adrenaline rush plus this thing right here, and the reload. Not bad. Okay. All right, not a viable secondary. You just don't get close enough in. I'm surprised I'm out of signal flags. Which one is this you're talking about? November Foxtrot? Let me go send my. Let me go spend my 830 million. November Foxtrot, right? This one. Why is everything so laggy? Why did that change? How do you buy the phases? You gotta buy the starters first. I can actually show you the video that I just recorded about it. Would you like to see it? So if you go to the dockyard, you're presented with the 2 starter kits first. At the beginning. So at the beginning, you're presented with 2 starter kits. One for 3,200. And I got the bigger phase. Okay. Then what you can do is there's going to be an option here at the bottom that'll say complete or purchase more. And you can complete it out if you like. You should have like a little a thing, what do you call it? A little dial that allows you to purchase more modules. Let me see if my video that I just recorded has that for you. I have not uploaded this yet. I just created a video about it. Oh, are you on EU? Are you on North America or EU? You're on North America and you've already bought the first set and you don't have a complete button? Maybe you don't have enough doubloons to complete it. Let's see if this works. All right, hello, commanders. Scenarios, 8 and basics, B20. There's a lot of entry ahead in COM 44. Then you, so you don't have this. Let me see if I can make this bigger. So I hope you guys understand everything so far. Let's go ahead and purchase the starter pack. So you went and did the other one. And yeah, so I hope you guys understand everything so far. Let's go ahead and purchase the... So one for the 12,000. It's going to give us 2 building orders. And off we go. You could hold down your right click on your mouse if you on built. Let me change screens real quick for this. There we are. And then building orders right there. You can be able to take a look. And you should be able to go back in if you've already got the starter kit though, and it's already been done. I don't think you can get the other one. Premium. And we still have this one available. So I went ahead there with the tube, and I can still get the 9. So you went ahead and straight for the 9. It's on top of our 2 already. Do you not have this still available? It might be telling you to do this one first. go back to the starter kits and purchase this one as well. And then you should right here. Oh, 5. Wait. Yeah, you got it. No, you got it. Okay, all right. Hold on. So go back to see if you have these two first. So you already did this one. Go back and see if you still have the ship to do this one because it's cheaper. You save 1,000 dubs by doing this too. And then once you get that one out of the way, then see if you can complete it. Yeah, if you've done this one, you're good. This one here is cheaper by 1,000 doubloons for 2. Right? And then you might be able to go now to the shipbuilding phase, but it says right here, you got to do 5 shipbuilding phases by progressing through the dockyard combat missions. So I think in like 2 to 3 weeks, you're going to be able to do just these cost 1 phase and go right through it. Let's go ahead and purchase this one as well. It's going to give us the rewards that we have here for each one of those building orders. Let's go ahead and do it. Remember, hold down your right click and you can be able to watch it being built. Yeah, I think he should be able to finish it after he gets those 2, and then he can do each individual one by each individual one. This is the video I plan on posting up on YouTube here. In fact, I might actually just go and try to upload it right now. Well, not quite. When the stream is stream's done. For those that do not have for because alone, you'll be good. 2 starter kit. Those are your 2 starters. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. So this is what he's looking for. Is this right here probably? When you go to complete it by doubloons, you're gonna see. I am going to go ahead and complete this one. Like that. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. Is that it? Did that work for you? You went and bought the other 2, right? So you got to buy the first 2 starter. I mean, it's cheaper by 1,000 doubloons for the first 2 anyways. So you might as well do that first. Okay, cool. I'm glad that cleared that up then. That might be a question on the future YouTube upload. Now, you don't trust this guy on the if I wanted to, but we're gonna go ahead and go all the way up to at least this one, West Virginia 44. I already have the West Virginia 44, so we're gonna be able to get the flight. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad that cleared that up for you. This is the video that I plan on uploading on YouTube sometime tonight here after the stream today, so that way it clears up your guys' dockyard questions. I know what's gonna happen is there's a couple months from now, trust me, a couple months from now, someone's gonna be like, I can't complete the dockyard. Your missions don't. Your combat missions are meant so that you actually do have to put some doubloons into it. But if you already have the West Virginia 44, you don't have to. But you still gotta complete all the missions, so it's not free. What's that logo? What's that saying again? Time is money. You gotta throw doubloons at it, or you gotta throw a bunch of time at it. If you do a combination of both, then you can get it earlier. Or if you do one or the other, you can do it earlier. But man, oh man. If you don't have the doubloons, you're gonna have to need the time. If you don't have either of them, that's just out of reach. I'll see if I can be able to muster up the doubloons before 2 months to finish the last 2 dockyard. So I think what I should do for my alternate account is at least get West Virginia 44. I think at least that, and maybe we'll see how long it would take me to get it for EU. I might just throw the 2 starters over on EU just so that way I can at least get maybe West Virginia 44 on the EU or something. Hey guys, Stream Raiders, 2,000 or 200 gold still up for 2,000 gold. I still have this going on. The German Coast Guard, permission granted. Welcome aboard, the German Coast Guard. I have West Virginia 44 on the EU, but I don't have to do the missions twice. Anybody want 200 gold here for Stream Raiders? 200 gold for Stream Raiders? I mean, if you've already gotten your gold earlier today, I don't care. Redeem it. Trapper says, I don't trust Highfire. 2,000 gold. Whose video is that? It's me. Soon. In the future. Alright then, if nobody wants to gold. It went random. Alright, here we go with the last chapter now. The Eye of Betrayal. You can get the Wisconsin for free on the EU account as well. Uh-huh. Alrighty. Well, that's the last battle for stream readers on that campaign. Okay, so secondary build. Not a great idea. Not a great idea for secondary build. So we're gonna go ahead and change back to our accuracy build. I'm gonna go back to Halsey Jr. with this setup here. Turret rotation's definitely gonna be useful here. And we're gonna go ahead and remove this one back to artillery plotting room for dispersion. We're gonna change the artillery plotting room modification 1 back. And we're gonna change the main armaments back. So the 3 upgrades, got it. So we should be back to 27.1 kilometers, and 245 meters maximum dispersion with the scout plane. All that good stuff. Alright, if I try a 3rd slot turret rotation upgrade. Hold on, before I do that. Halsey Jr. already rotates the turrets for 36 seconds. From 180 degrees, 30 to 36 seconds. When I don't use Halsey and a standard commander, it's 37.5. All right, just want to keep that in mind. You want to see what the upgrade changes to? Are you 3rd slot? This one? $31.3. You shave off 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Did you want me to keep this, or do you want me to? Wow, dispersion is 217. But oh, I lose 4 kilometers. I lose 4 kilometers though. Okay, for testing purposes. For testing purposes, okay? For testing purposes. It's kind of a warm day. I'm actually pretty low on my water already. You. Supas! 2 Hanovers, too. Oh, I still have this camouflage on. That's right, it is permanent for it. What the flip?
Give me freedom or give me death.
Oh, the stream is live right now, right? I need to go over to Warship stream. Yeah, they're live right now. USS Wisconsin giveaway and update overhaul.
Cruiser spotted.
Most of the time, I mean, the guns already do, well,
Destroyer found.
I'm turning already then, I guess.
Battleship spotted. Attack enemy aircraft.
GK, hello Satsuma.
Cruiser in view.
How's the HE? I mean, I had to use her a few times on some GKs that were bow forward. They're okay.
All stations requesting fire support.
Those aren't gonna hit. Okay. Never mind. Where's this Riga at?
Battleship spotted. Battleship spotted.
It's another aggressive Napoli. What happened last time the Napoli did that?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Come on, one more. Oh. Come on, Yamahari. Yep, asymmetric is back. What? You hit the brakes just enough where I completely miss? Is it only for 15 days? That kind of sucks.
Battleship spotted. Cruiser spotted.
I was waiting. Oh, now the Riga and that guy. Both of them have moved up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemy ships on this side.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes ahead of us. Battleship
This
spotted.
Napoli keeps eluding me.
Cruiser in view.
Will the Hanover take a shot at me?
Battleship spotted.
Ooh. Satsuma did. I thought that Riga was moving out. He's not. Oh, yeah, turn rotation's a little better, yeah. Kind of keeping up. Come on, give me the reload so I can pop this this Riga. Ah, let's go! All right, if not the Riga. Riga should be dead. Yeah.
Nice work.
Oh, the Napoli turned away. Yeah.
The scales tip in our favor.
I don't know. The 2 rounds that I went in with secondaries, we lost. The 2 rounds that I went in with standard build, well, minus the turret rotation, we've done pretty well. Yeah, yeah. No, I know this thread. You posted this on Discord. Remember, that was, you had started posting that on Discord already. Are you talking about their stream? I got gypped. I only got 1,250 for both this account and for my Alto Ignacio account. I have no idea what my EU account looks like. Although, if I get full 2,500 back on the EU, I might just do it. I don't know yet.
Cruiser in view.
Again, I'm 75% saying that this is worth it. But I'm just letting you know the grind is hellacious. It's a good ship. It's the I mean it's the Iowa. I mean it's maneuverable. It's an US battleship. It's kind of tanky for what it's worth. It's got some special instructions. It's tier 10. The hit points are kind of lackluster, not much more than your tier 9. I get it. Yeah,
Our victory is self-evident.
I'd say it's worth it. It's just going to be a grind. That's all. Or it's going to cost you. Whoa. We got some language flying in here. Luckily my camera kind of covers up a lot of that language, right? I think. Somewhere in here. Alright, we gotta get an explosion. Hey, Amalek, are you say you're gonna be on asymmetric battles? Or North America like today? Today? What are you working on? Toby, permission granted. Welcome aboard. Stream is going quite well. Thank you, Toby. The reason why I was asking is, do you want to try getting some community tokens then?
Torpedoes to the left.
Hello, Spectrus.
Torpedoes on the left. Our victory is self-evident.
Okay, well, I can either do two things. If you don't mind going in with the Wisconsin Tier 10 with your Tier 9 and asymmetric battles, we can. Or I can slap on that other module that I want for the Wisconsin other than the turn rotation and wrap up the Wisconsin review. And I can go down to a Tier 9 and help you with the asymmetrics. Can't really tell if he's moving. I would assume not, because I don't really see much coming out from the smokestacks.
Our victory is self-evident.
I mean, most of my shells are just bouncing now. He is doing significant damage to me though. It's 81,000 credits. Sorry, 81,000 hit points. You're gonna have to be very mindful if anything focuses you. Just like the Burgone. You know, the Burgone has pretty low hit points too. So if you end up getting focused on it, then you may have, you know, a quick Wisconsin death. If that's a thing.
Our ship is aflame.
Again, too far.
We stand victorious.
Too far. How's our stream raters? 12 minutes. Already got aircraft shot down and stuff. Oh my gosh! We were stacked! Oh my god, we were stacked, dude! We had no cap, we had WD in here. People in Gold League versus people that barely even touched any league, ranked. Yeah, I kind of feel like I was not much of a use on this team, was I? Jesus. Okay. Oh, I noticed no cap at the start too. I did too, I know. So Captain Morgan was asking if there was a way to compare captain skills. I don't have something that can do that at the moment. Captain Nemo Jack and Amorak are online. So here's asymmetric. I can do only 2 at once. If I do more than 2, you guys don't get community tokens. Pi equals yum. Hello there. I was commenting on how stacked our team was on that. Because not only can you see like the no cap and who's in hurricane divisions, but if you look at the other side, Only 3 people even tried ranked. Only 3 people tried ranked on this side, and yet there was only myself and this person hasn't touched ranked. But dude, that was a stacked team. That was stacked just by looking at who plays ranks and who doesn't. Oh my gosh. Scott, you want an invite? I mean, if you're not a recruit of mine, I can invite you perfectly fine if you want. We can. I just was saying that I can only do 2 recruits for community tokens. Otherwise, the game doesn't like more than 2. So if I bring in like Captain Morgan and Amarak, that's it. That's all I can do for recruits. If I bring in Captain Morgan, Captain Nemo Jack, then that's 3, and that doesn't work. So it's either Captain Morgan or Captain Nemo Jack. What do you want? This is asymmetric battles. Captain Nemo Jack. Nemo Jack, do you want asymmetric battles? Well, sorry. Will you accept asymmetric battles? If you're not going to accept the asymmetric battles, then I will send an invite to Captain Morgan instead. What do you feel like, Captain Nemo? Okay, Captain Nemo Jack, I sent you an invite. I'm looking for one other person for asymmetrics. Tier 10 and tier 9s. Tier 10s and tier 9s. One more if for asymmetrics. Can I get the crate? Well, I can jump on Discord, sure. Oh. There's people already waiting for me over here? What? Ah. McEwen, you're a recruitee of mine.
How's it going?
Good.
Good.
Pido Piper?
So what's the poison? Tier 10, tier 9?
9 and 10s. 9 and... What's going on here? Are you in the wrong channel? You guys are on the wrong Discord channel. I didn't see you guys keying
knocking on
up.
my door. Give me a minute.
Oh no. I wonder if I can redo a recording while I'm actually live streaming. Can I? I can remux. Oh my god, I can.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody knocked on my door. Nobody was there.
I just remuxed the video and turned it into an MP4 while I'm actually live streaming on OBS to 2 different platforms. I should actually just go and start uploading that video to YouTube as we're talking.
Okay, let me see if I can get this decked out.
Am I needing people? Not necessarily. So Amarak is grinding his tier 9s. And remember, you're a recruit of mine, so once we get more than 2 recruits, you guys don't get tokens. Ooh. Ooh. I can send someone a veterans recruitment container soon. Ooh. Look at that. Oh, that's why you asked for the crates. Okay, here you go, guys. Let's see how it goes. Hey, the Toby. Do you have a 9 or 10, Toby? Is the first question. Do you have a 9 or 10? We can't bring an 8. Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna go crash caps. I'm just gonna roll through C, B, and A.
You are going to get focused, but okay.
To arms for liberty and justice.
So a few things, asymmetrics don't give you achievements. So you do not get Confederates, Kraken, any of those for special commanders.
That's true.
However, Gunther Lutheran is still active when you get near 100 or 140. So any captain that requires achievements to be completed will not count in this mode. If the missions say to get achievements, no. So you can't get Confederate, you can't get Kraken, you can't get a high caliber, I believe, out of asymmetrics, even co-op. If the dockyard says to get a certain amount of achievements, you're gonna have to do those in different, like, scenarios, Fox and the Hen, something like that. No, can't even do that either. I think you get certain different achievements in scenarios, but in order for you to get achievements, you're gonna have to do regular matches. But yes, if you have like secondary hits, main battery hits, fires, plane shot down, capture points, capture defense. Those will all count toward the dockyard, correct? Oh my. Omahari. Oof. I'm getting memories about being focused in certain ships already. Oh, I never took off that module. So I'm still on turret rotation module.
Oh no.
Headshot.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're in a cruiser and you see a Wisconsin,
Torpedoes ahead of us.
I'd be very wary about your Citadel. Yeah. Just like a Slava. If you're broadside to Slava, no matter what range, just be wary about your be wary about your Citadel, because I think you can get slapped.
Dead.
Yeah, you can get slapped. Ooh.
Headshot.
Stream Rares is ready.
The scales tip in our favor. All forces requesting cover fire.
What do you think the New Jersey would have?
We sunk their battleship.
If you already have so many copies of Massachusetts and Alabama, and now you have Wisconsin, Iowa, Missouri. What perk would New Jersey have? You think it'll be a super ship?
We sunk
Hello
their
there.
battleship.
Hey, T-Bro. T-Bro, permission granted, welcome aboard. And the Toby, permission granted, welcome aboard. You have no idea?
Victory is self-evident. Their cruiser is slipping beneath the waves.
I'm sure they will add her eventually. Energy shield. Well, we got energy shields already with through the pinata. Team energy shield. Bing. Do we have tier 12s now? Warships enters in the sci-fi era. Hey, we got one. Okay, I heard it this time. I actually heard the explosion this time. Shh. All right. All right, give me a moment. I gotta do my stream raiders.
We stand victorious.
I know it's been ready. I'm actually gonna get up and use the loo because I have been sitting in this chair for like 2 hours now, almost 3 hours, and haven't gotten up. I'll be back. What is that big old spin the wheel that they have on the... Is this their giveaway? There's a massive spin the wheel on the warships.
Oh, that's everyone on the wheel who's entered.
Anybody need 50 gold for stream raiders or some scrolls? This is the last one. We're going into regular after this. I guess there's so many names that their stream is lagging.
Yeah.
Alright, I went ahead and randomized it. Well, that's it. No more events.
100 names on that wheel.
So we're back to Streamlandia now. It does not matter what direction we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We're back to Streamlandia. No more events. Alright, sorry. Let's get Toby invited too.
Alright.
Toby, do I have you on my friends list over on my main account? I don't think I do. I might have you on my Alto Ignacio. What was the in-game name again? Where is T-Bro? Permission granted. Welcome aboard, by the way. You think we're getting helicopters? Uh, 538. Okay, this is you, I think. Alright, got you on the friends list, sent you an invite. I know I'm using the battleship spot. Amorak is using the other battleship spot. All you have is... Oh, wait. Do you have other tier 9s? Or do you only have tier 9 BBs? Shit. You don't have a tier 10 carrier? All you have is the 2 battleships. Okay. What's wrong here? Is this a bug? What else? What else do I have not selected? What the heck? If I want to go to tier 9 and cruiser, why is... I don't have anything else selected. What the hell? Oh. Well.
Wait, you don't have the Tulsa?
I can't run. You guys have both cruisers already. It's like...
Here.
No. Hold on to your Tulsa. What else are you gonna bring? You can only bring 2 cruisers, only 2 battleships. The battleships are taken. Pick your cruiser.
Alright.
Oh wait, which one has the cool? Let's go with the German. No, not this one. This one. Yeah. Let's go with the Transformers camera. Not even relevant to this update, but we'll do it anyways. All right. Here we go. Okay, now I know I couldn't select the tier 9 cruiser because
Oh, I need to get more.
it was already taken. All the tier 9s were already taken. That's why. Not tier 9s. All the
I
cruiser
could've taken
spots.
a tier 8 sub. I only have tier 8
No.
subs.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Actually, now that I realized all you guys were in tier 9s, I should have brought a tier 8. Never mind. Next time.
I could bring a tier 8 sub.
I feel like I want to just go in and crash D.
Oh, the Tulsa.
D?
I always. You remember the clip about the one kid that gets Tulsa by the rubber dodgeballs, right?
Yeah.
Let's go in and see if we can just crash.
Are you not entertained?
and go from there.
Are you not entertained?
Just pelt on me.
Is this not why you are here?
You like F-15s? I'm gonna confuse the heck out of somebody coming into the stream for the first time going, bro,
Protectors alight.
Rule the Warships has jets? No way!
Enemies on the horizon.
That's a lot of destroyers.
Protectors alight.
No, barely.
How is your Lion the same speed as my cruiser? Amara?
These lions are pretty quick. Because it's a battle cruiser line, not a battleship.
Oh, it says his only goes 31 knots. Mine goes 34.6.
What is it? I am Scourge the Savage.
Approaching target.
Oh, Oscott the Savage. Okay, so back to the question then, for you guys. I know it's going to be asking a lot of times. I know it's going to come up frequently. Is the Wisconsin worth it? I'd say yes, but it's a lot of grinding, a lot of time. If you're going to go the non-doubloon route.
McEwen 87 cheered 100.
If you're able to do it. But it's if you're not able to put the time into doing it, then you're gonna have a heartache, and you're not gonna be able to get it done, and you may have to throw some doubloons at it to finish it. It's a pretty decent tier 10. It's pretty tanky. It's pretty fast, like in Iowa. It's got a little gimmick for a reload booster kind of thing. I like it. So, is it worth it? It is. But it's grindy. And they're gonna make you really try to earn it. Kind of reminds me of the Missouri days. Hey, McKeown, thank you for the 100 bits and cheers. Is it worth it to save up $750,000 for experience? Abso-freaking-lutely! Well, kind of Missouri vibes, but not quite there because, Wisconsin's not available for free experience. It is a dockyard ship, though, and you know how dockyard ships go. Eventually, it might be in a package, might be in a container, Santa container, or something like that. You might get sometime in the future. So if you miss out the opportunity of getting it, maybe you'll get it in Santa. Maybe Santa will gift it to you. Like every once in a while, people still get Thunders and stuff, Smolensk. Anchorages. Province to Sevens. Harbros.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Finally.
I suck at dropping this.
My light guides me.
Where did this guy go? Oh. Hey, McMurdo Jack. 61 degrees, sort of sunny, and small breeze. It's pretty warm here, too. I think it's supposed to get up to like 70. Sunny. And warm. Got 18 ships from Santa containers.
Approaching target. Requesting fire support.
I think if you guys stick with tier 9s, then I think what I'll do is I'll bust out the Kaga. That way you guys don't get the tier 8s. Oh. Oh. Hello, McMurdo Jack. You just missed out on the Wisconsin. I went through, broke down the Wisconsin's kind of grind and missions, and explained the starter packs, and basically built it. I kind of went through some details on how to determine who can basically grind out the base experience required for some of the modules for it, and of course the West Virginia 44. Alright, and I did get a couple rounds with it. That was not included in the little video that I had created. Is it worth it? Just got to keep in mind it is pretty extensive for the missions. I think an average person may not be able to complete it on time. So it's worthwhile to probably do a couple of building orders via the balloons, or at least the starter, and I would highly recommend the 9 phases plus the 2, because it's a grind. I think the highest grind that I've seen, 60,000 base experience for one of the last building orders. Yeah, I found out that I do have the Cheshire on my second account, and I did the same thing. I actually did not go with the Nert Fuse, but I decided to go with the heavy AP.
Ow.
Well, if you do coin out, if you do end up putting out some doubloons into it, it's actually a pretty decently good ship for once. You also get the West Virginia 44 for free. Not quite for free, but you know, down the line. Actually for free. You can actually get the West Virginia just via missions. You can actually get the West Virginia 44 by missions. If you already have it, I went through it already. Yes, they will automatically give you the 3 building orders.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Well, I mean, yes. You can get them done during PvE. It just takes you a lot longer to do them with like co-op battles, but asymmetric, fine. But there are people that I know that are part of the stream that play only co-op battles, and that is going to be a grind. Ah, shit.
Approaching target.
Can you get that Zeton down? Otherwise, this round's gonna be over. Yeah, it's over.
Not.
Trying, but I'm almost dead.
Yeah. Yep. It is Starscream, yeah, but I don't have it enabled. Nice thing about the Brit cruiser is having E2 along with the AP rounds. That is true. All right, let's not do the cruise. Let's not do the tier 10. If everybody's taking tier 9s, then I'll go down to aircraft carrier tier 8s then. Hey, Distrawler. Sure you want to bring a submarine?
Yeah.
Bow and Arrow, permission granted. Welcome aboard, Bow and Arrow. Okay. Only 3 surface ships that can take hits, so here we go. Come on. Did I ask Guppy before using the Kaga? Right. Are you guys getting tokens? Question is, are you guys getting community tokens from these or not?
I haven't really looked.
Haven't really looked either. Yeah.
Yeah. I got one. 10 per one.
You're getting
round.
well. That was because of loss, though, right? I think you get like 17 if it's a win.
Wow. Bow and arrow.
Filthy submarine user.
We must be free, not because we claim freedom, but because we practice it.
Oh, I could change over to that captain voice. What's her name? What's her name? That
Awaiting instructions.
something. Kaguya? Kaguya?
Well, I'm gonna operate in the middle of the map.
You guys let me know who that captain was that you get.
Fine.
We can put her on. What's up, Bominator? I guess I should say good morning. Ashikaga Teru.
Detected.
Thought I would already have her. I do. Is Guppy playing Under High Fire or something? Now we're playing asymmetrics. I didn't realize actually if you went with the submarine, I could have went with the cruiser. Guppy says it's all right. Alrighty then. Almost had it. Golden Week. Oh, I see why bomb is around 4 o'clock. What if I moved up the giveaway to like 2? Two hours earlier. $180,000 damage per game. She hits like a pack mule. She does. She certainly does. Probably get closer. These asymmetric battles, these guys used to rush our cap and stuff, remember? All right, Bomb. All right. Is it just coincidence that you pop up at 4 o'clock for the code
Fire.
giveaway? All
Fire,
right. All
fire,
right.
fire, fire, fire.
Well, asymmetric battles are back. That's what we're doing right now.
Get off my lawn.
We ran some of the Wisconsin already. We went through the dockyard. We built it. The Golden Week stuff isn't, I don't think, available until tomorrow. Yes, I have a golden Chakuma. Ooh.
Tacos.
We even have bot campers now.
Yeah.
Hanging out where the capture point would be. Seemed like they might have adjusted something to the point where we kept getting rushed over in our main cap. The main question is do you get the experience though? What I mean by that is like the previous asymmetric battles were easy to grind tier 9s. Are you still getting the same grind, or has it been nerfed even more?
Yeah, it's the same.
It's the same?
No.
Thanks, Bomb.
Get off my plane.
Kaga on asymmetric is like, it's easy mode, man. Kaga on asymmetrics is easy mode. Oh, I got a mystery drop. From Twitch. Right, for Warships? Yeah, I got the mystery drop. Excellent.
Dead.
Gonna get him? Oh boy.
Shotgun them still. Longer distance, but I still did it.
All right, guys, I got things I have to do and stuff. It's about that time, so
Oh, we should invite
I'm
Bob.
gonna step off here. I might be back a little later.
All right.
Alrighty. Description at the bottom is not correct. This is just going to be a Warships booster code. Warships booster code for PC version of Warships. Explanation mark Calvary. Like usual. Yeah. Wait, how come it's not working? Oh, there it is. You guys. I need to get some more water.
Whiskey!
Bruh.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Oh. Tea. McEwen wants tanks. Okay. Rogues then. Okay. I didn't see anybody else want the gold or anything, so I'm just going next one. Yep, code giveaway for Warships PC. Explanation mark Cavalry. All right, there you go. All right, we're gonna do one. We're gonna do one round, and then we'll do the code giveaway. We need a replacement though. Someone that has preferably tier 9 and looks like 8s. 8s and 8s and 9s to replace Captain Nemojack. This is asymmetric battles. These are asymmetric battles. 9s, 8s, and 9s right now. Any volunteers? Actually, I can hold on. I can actually bring. Never mind. Okay. I was gonna say I can bring in one of my recruits. All right, tokens received. Tokens received. So how short am I now from getting this? Where am I at? 62 tokens away, McEwen. 62 tokens away. Alright, and we have 2 battleships taken. We could take 2 cruisers. Preferably something pretty tanky. Hey, wait. Isn't... I can still bring in my gear from the party mode. Right? Yeah, I can still bring in my gear from the party mode. Why not? Okay. Yeah, you can do it, Bo. Alright, here we go. Well, when my interface locks up right when I hit the battle button, I love it. Do 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 do. There we go. Seven, 6s and 7s. Is it a port bug, you say? It just locks up on me. I figured because it's the amount of ships I have. When you're sitting on over 800, almost 800 ships, it locks up frequently. But when I use my second account, it doesn't lock up as often. Warships booster code up there. Explanation mark cavalry. Cavalry. Explanation mark cavalry. It's a Warships booster code.
Alright.
Not this time. Tequila for any other time. Sure. Are you gonna pin it? Pin it for about only 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it could be bugged out. I usually get failed. Try to pin it and it says this action has failed. Try again later. Huh? Cannot pin comment. Action failed. Ouch. So yes, back to McMurdo Jack. I did find that I had the Cheshire in my second account, and I decided to fit it up, and I'm using the heavy AP rounds with it instead. So I'm looking forward when we do our scenarios, possibly on Tuesdays, and seeing how the Cheshire with a heavy AP rounds will do when it does get citadels. My gear was made for this mode. I think I did this before, and then when Pinata mode came around, I was like, oh yeah, Agar can do that. It's either that or you use Siegfried. Explanation mark Calvary. When you played Kaga, was there any difference in the CV spots? No? What do you mean? Is Michelangelo tier 9 or tier 10? 9. Michelangelo would be another good one for this mode if you need to run tier 9s and premium. Absolutely. Woo! Ouch!
Not.
Oh my god, no! That's gonna hurt. Yeah. Come on, Bo, you gotta do better at the Kaga. I should probably run in the Schroeder too. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Schroeder's probably a better idea. This. It just doesn't have torpedoes, that's all, the Schroeder. Man, the Schroeder shreds on the console though, dude. Man, that one shreds on the console. Sure was great in the Halloween event. I was almost 900 secondary hits one time. Wow. Oh yeah, the Halloween event where Krakenau sunk Bomb's Enterprise, right? I think I remember that. This one doesn't look like we're gonna get a win for this. I mean, they're still holding on. How much time we have left on that? 3 minutes on the pin comment. Oh, I didn't know you were listening, Bomb. Yeah, I remember cracking out sinking Bomb's Enterprise by pushing it out in the filth. I remember cracking out telling me about that. I don't think you were around, Thread, but yeah, the Halloween event, that you gotta keep up with the filth, right? So if you ever got left behind or someone blocked you, your ship gets sunk by the filth. I was told that Kraken now stopped in front of Bomb's Enterprise and she couldn't go forward, so the filth claimed it. Man, was there an uproar in that one. Or is that the gas zone in PUBG? Or is it just, it's just blue zone? All right, let's go, Bo. Only 2 ships remaining, Bo. It's a great practice for your carrier, right? McEwen. No. Right? Darn it, darn it, darn it. It's okay. The Correcciello can't spawn camp all he wants. We're in the lead by points. It gives Bo here a great opportunity to practice his drops. Are you run? I can. Well, no, I can't because you can only bring in 2 battleships, and Amarak is working on 1 battleship already, and Toby does not have any. Oh, what's with this? They really vamped up this thing, didn't they? Wow. They really made it look like that. When you're dead, you're friggin' really dark. Wow. Toby doesn't have any tier 9 cruisers. And Amarak is running his battleship, so I don't really have the opportunity to run the Flander. You can see it like this. I mean, I guess when they're knocked out, they're not relevant to the match anymore, right? So you really don't need their name up there. We're gonna do the code giveaway after this because it looks like we were about to lose this match, but I think Bo has it now. I think we'd all agree that Bo's gonna get the win for this. I don't think we really need to watch it out, do we? We could probably do a code giveaway, right? By the way, if anyone uses mods, Aslan is up to date for the patch. I'll be running the Michelangelo later in ASM. Let's go ahead and do that code giveaway then. Alright, exclamation mark Calvary if you have not already done it. I'm going to give you guys about a minute or so to exclamation mark Cavalry for a Warships PC code. If you haven't already typed it in, exclamation mark Cavalry. Not that one. Yar! Spelt it wrong again. Spelt it wrong twice. Captain Nemo Jack, you spelt it wrong twice. 45 seconds. Captain Morgan, you spelt it wrong. There you go. C-A-V-A-L-R-Y. Celery. Wait. Doesn't help either. 30 seconds. Exclamation mark Cavalry. Go! Hey, Rogue Buccaneer. How you doing, Rogue? This booster code is for PC version of Warships only. PC version of Warships only. Warships PC version only. Booster code. Going 15 seconds. Yeah, I went and looked and see who was streaming for console this morning, and man, oh man, I feel like we're just dropping.
I don't think I can continue playing.
Two or three streamers I used to be on all the time for console, they're not there. It's like, man. I just did words on stream and continued streaming, and then moved into the PC version where there's an update. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
I don't think
4,
I can continue playing.
3, 2, 1. All right, man. You can pick up replacement. Don't worry about it.
I'm not feeling that great.
All right, thanks. Hey, Reckless Pat. Sure, Zeus. Spectra's MTG. I know this person came in and probably did the words for the giveaway, but is Spectra's MTG here? Oh, you just said something. Say something again. I got lagged for some reason. My application lagged. There you are. Spectrus MTG, you know the deal. Can you send me a whisper, please? I need you to send me a whisper. No, this is not a weekend pass. No, it's not a doubloons. This is a code that you need to redeem. There you are. Thank you, thank you. Gotcha. Alright, code has been sent to you, man, via whisper. Alright. Back to warships. Let's go ahead and get Zeus in here too. One of these days, if my work settles down, I'll join you on all the games. All right, Richter Scale. You have joined us a few times in the past. I remember. If you guys are looking for weekend passes or head skins for stream raiders or even possible 2,500 doubloons, we have a couple of goals daily. They're at the bottom of the screen. If we make 20 subs, either resubs, prime subs, regular subs, I'll do a weekend pass giveaway for North America EU for PC or head skin for streamers or $5 for the Xbox console. And there's also a 5,000 tier goal up there too. If we hit one of those, then I'll do some more giveaways. If we hit all three or maybe double over 2 and 1, then I'll do 2,500 dubs for you guys on PC version Warships. Happy patch day, everybody. Happy patch day. I don't care what you guys bring. This account has every ship, so if you guys want to fill up your battleships, go for it. If you want to fill up your cruisers, go for it. If you want to take the carrier, go for it. I will find something in between. So you guys pick it. Amorak is grinding his lion. You think the Schroeder is meant for this? Yeah, I'll stick with the gear. Unless you guys fill out the cruisers. Minotaur. Alright, Bo, what do you want to bring? Cruiser, destroyer, or carrier?
I need cruiser ribbons, and this is the best bet.
Alright. I'm waiting for Bo to pick something. No problem, Spectres. Congratulations.
So we're doing tier 8 through tier 10 now?
No. So if you do tier 10, Bo has to do a tier 10 carrier then. If he decides to do a tier 10 carrier. If he doesn't do that, if he
I can go down to 9. There's no problem.
Okay, we're going to 10s.
Oh, because I got no 10s.
It's okay. We're good here. Here we go. It just what ends up happening is you'll have tier what is it? Tier 8s as the lowest ships. Yeah. Just makes it a little more difficult. And I kind of went in here and our streamers is just about ready. Fun. I'm going to be going here with my gear. Actually, never mind. I'll go this way. When warships raids out to whoever it is they're raiding, if it's not us, then I'll switch to my alt account and start doing the dockyard missions on that. Pretty much have the same tier 9s, the cruiser, a gear, and other things, so should be okay. I'll start paying attention to the actual missions on that account.
I have been just running ships that I need to research for tier 10, but I need ribbons.
Yeah.
So.
My second account just doesn't have the cash.
My account doesn't either.
So
I got like 3 tier 10 ships I need to buy that I've already unlocked.
I got like 20 tier 9s. I got them all researched. Don't have cash to buy them. Yeah. Well, come September, I'll hopefully have a lot more ships than I have now. So Hopefully they reward us big time now. No, what am I saying? We're just gonna get a bunch of super containers, which are meh anyways.
No, they have those new containers now, whatever they were. I forget what they're called. The vent containers they had instead of super containers.
Oh, wow. Ooh.
Headshot.
The reason why I say that is, even though we're on asymmetric battles, it's easier for me to run these ships and try to do the whole being raided kind of thing, kind of on an autopilot if I have my main account. And then if there's any requests and stuff, I can kind of switch around to my, the account that I have with all the ships on. Versus like, hey, have you tried out the Wisconsin? Yeah, I got it right here, kind of thing. You know, would you like to see it again? Makarov. Or if I switch over to my second account, and I'm kind of limited on those ships that are kind of available there. Nice job. What is this, Cleveland? I can't hit this Cleveland. Well, we need to get that stream mirrors on like right now. I can split screen this right now if I wanted to just do stream mirrors, but we want to make sure stream mirrors is not running when they are looking for potential candidates to raid. So I should probably be doing that stream mirrors like now. That way it's like 30 minutes from now, we'll come back to it later. This. You can't see anything on streamers, I know! Come here. I know they raid on the schedule. Do you know the schedule, Trapper? Does anybody know the schedule? I don't. I know that I'm on the schedule now. I just don't know. But whenever someone's not on that they are scheduled to hit, they will look for others to raid out to. So there is that. Imagine not following high fire. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, I got some more tanks. Who was it that wanted tanks? I got some more gold. Alright, hold on. You have to give me guys a moment because I don't want to get the ship lost. Like, you're not too high, man. It's only 15. Could have just got away with just 100. Someone's driving their engine outside my apartment window. Let's see. Shark bait. Okay. Well, McEwen wants it anyways, so here we go. No, that's not me. Someone's enjoying the nice weather outside. Ew, what is this map? What the? Okay, streamer is done. Over. It works. Not. What'd you do? You forgot the exclamation mark, McMurdo Jack. I brought that back. Because I'm no longer dual streaming over on Facebook. It's not worth it. I keep getting... Yeah, there you go. Keep getting the copyright notifications. This isn't your original music or sound. Like, dude. So all I do now on Facebook is just post when I go live and post reels of cool clips that McEwen usually creates. McEwen's the clip master right now. I'm pretty sure like 5 of the clips that you guys have watched on the reels and on Facebook and TikTok. I think it's McEwen has created most of those so far. You can clip your nails? What the f
550 ribbons, not bad.
Nice. Yeah, even though I did finish the dockyard for this, I still get steel for finishing each one of these missions. So I'm not gonna not pay attention to the missions. I'm still gonna get steel off of this by each one I get. So I'm still gonna be grinding my CC account plus my secondary account. But as far as the EU account, it's just I can't do it. Too many accounts. Do I have enough yet? Do I have enough? No, I'm 10 tokens away!
You're killing me, Smalls.
I'm 10 tokens away. Yeah. Wah, 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 wah. I'm only 10. That means the next battle here with Amarak should give it to me because I'm getting 26 tokens. I'm getting 26 tokens right now from playing with Amarak. 17 on the losses or 17 on the duels? 11 on the losses, 17 on the losses. No, on the wins. That's weird. Ooh, a mini Gumo. Sometimes they don't rate out on time. Sometimes they go a little bit over. Oh boy. Oh, they're still doing their Wheel of Fortune thing.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Go over there in my
Is this not why you are here?
I go into Alto Ignacio. Can Alto Ignacio get a free Wisconsin, please? Oh, jeez. My Alto Ignacio doesn't have the dubs to do the starter kit. Nor can he gonna have the dubs to make it up in 2 months to buy any modules. I made a crucial mistake last month. You want to know what my crucial mistake was last month? I bought the battle pass for Alto Ignacio. That was my mistake. Should have just kept those 2,500 dubs, stored them up, so that way I had 3,200, somewhere around there, and bought the 2 starter pack, or 1 for the Wisconsin, and then we would have been off and we go for the raid, or not raid, off to go with the, you know, the grind. High Fire, you're still doing their Wheel of Fortune thing. I know, I see it. I have their stream up, dude. Oh, you're quoting me? What, the Wheel of Fortune? Ah! The Wheel of Doom. Well, I mean, we already call our Wheel of Tears. Is Pat Sajic? Oh. For the Wheel of Fortune? Well, I remember I did get the mystery drop over on Twitch, so I will need to log into my Alto Ignacio account to see what I got. I will have to do that. Yes, Trapper. Just not as much as other people have done. Okay. Albemarle? No, wait, North Carolina. Ooh, that broadside. Has anyone watched the Fallout TV show that's coming out tomorrow? Aren't they releasing that early now? Ow! Dud! Come on! Get that Nagato down! Oh, there's Vile stuck up here too. Ouch. I got the secondaries going. Oh, all episodes come out at once, so you can just binge it. That's cool. Oh, look at all these ships just kind of hanging out, waiting for me to come around the corner. Great! Yo! Ow!
Yeah, they're all firing at me.
Are they? We're still hanging on. We're still hanging on. Oh, that North Carolina. Hey, Chris. Good afternoon. Alright, they are raiding Foaming Jetty. Warships is currently raiding Foaming Jetty. There will be no raid today. Hello, Leprechaun. What? Just can't. Oh, you just came from a Warship stream. I have it open, but I don't have it. I can't hear it. Was there something interesting that you would like to discuss? I've already tried out the Wisconsin. Is it worth it? It is, but it's a hell of a grind. Just giving you a heads up right now. It's a grind. It is worth it though, but it's going to cost you a lot. Either it's going to cost you a lot of time or a lot of doubloons, one or the other. No, exactly. No, I just created a video. Haven't uploaded it yet. On how much time that you're gonna need for it, or at least an idea. What kind of, experience you're gonna need for either if you play co-op mostly scenarios, or if you play regular ships and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a hell of a grind, but the ship's pretty good. Foaming Yeti started the stream 1 minute ago. That's probably because they sent him a message saying that you're probably scheduled, and they're probably asking, Warships probably asked him where the hell you're at, and then he started his stream up, probably. Charlie Muffin. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hello, Charlie. That's for Stream Raiders. There's another one up there for check-in if you like. Oh, Poke Charizard. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I see what you did. That's an emote. Yeah, that's for Stream Raiders. There's a different game that we play on the side here. Every once in a while, about every half hour it comes up. You can get extra scrolls and stuff. When it comes up, though. Be Crisp 78. Hello. Yeah, I know. I two Wisconsins. I had just played it. We ran a few rounds, and I did try to do a secondary build. I tried the secondary build. I did it. Yes, yes, yes. Not recommended. Only because the basically the perk about it is you gotta hit with main battery guns. If you don't hit with main battery guns, then your perk is kind of useless. So I would stick with the accuracy, reload, any of that kind of thing for your main battery guns, period. I would not go for secondaries. You might be in an ad right now, and I apologize for I'm probably going to have to repeat myself in about 50 seconds. Alright, so Warships is over. I don't get any additional drops for the CC stuff right now, not until tomorrow. I guess we're struggling a little bit here too on the asymmetrics. So what was I saying just a moment ago? If you were in an ad just now, I had mentioned during the ad that I tried the secondaries build for the Wisconsin. Highly would not recommend it. Because the main feature of the Wisconsin is that you have to hit targets in order for you to use your special booster thing. And secondary hits do not contribute to that. So I would highly suggest not doing a secondary build for it. But I gave it a try anyways. Just in case. But yeah. 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 Well, I got the cause damage done. How many tokens did we get that for that? 18, huh? All right, McEwen. All right. Container's on its way. Yep. All right. Let's swap accounts. Get my little bit of steel here. Amarak, I'm gonna give you division while I go and swap to my Alto Ignacio account so I can start working on this mission too. I'm gonna see stream readers for about 10 minutes. Actually, we got 10 minutes left. Okay, Bo. Alright. Well, thanks for running with us, Bo. Have a good night. Chris, permission granted. Welcome aboard, Chris. I didn't, hopefully I didn't skip over you there, Chris, and don't mean to ignore anybody. Ooh. Radio message received from the official... Oh! Official Warship stream. Your Twitch drops reward is already waiting for you in your port. We would like to invite you to share your feedback on this, about this survey. What did I get? Is that it? Right there? That's it? Why is there so many radio messages received? What the? Oh, that was from before. Is that it right there? Just the economic boosters? 3 of them? If I did not play enough battles... Okay, I did not play enough battles. I'll come back to it then. Yeah, I guess that's my mystery drop. I think I got boosters. Yeah, Leprechaun, we need another person. If you would like to join us. You're done with the cruiser part? Zeus?
We needed something else. Not lose.
Yeah, well, Bo took off and he was on a DD. If you want to go back to it, you're welcome to.
No, I'm good, man.
Oh, that's Kamikaze. ZL Kamikaze LZ, right? Hello. Leprechaun, do you need someone if you have someone waiting? No, I just sent you an invite from Alto's side. So what is the I can't afford this. What do I need to do for Dockyard? Wait, I paid for the development of an upgrade for one of my ships. Free experience was deducted for the cost of the upgrade, and it was not applied to the ship. What do I do in that case? Greetings from Venezuela.
Hello there.
Warship support ticket submission. Hey, Bear Clock Australia. Alright, World of Warships ticket submission. You'll need to log in. Let me see if it gets to the correct website. You couldn't see the invite? That was weird. Oh. I can't bring up this in front of me. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. Alright, invitation sent.
Said he's gonna relog back into the warships.
Alright, my tickets for World of Warships. How do I create a new contact technical support? Search. I cannot log in. Account management, codes, technical issues, account management. Continue. Never mind. Back. Game issues. Continue. Restoration of premium ships. Game mechanics. In-game assets. Continue. Items disappearing, spent, not received, to be returned. Continue. Alright. I hope this might work for you. That went straight to... Oh. That went straight to basically contact support, game issues, in-game assets, something didn't apply. Right? That's basically what it is. You got something, it was taken away from you, free experience or such, but you didn't get it. So, describe it here. Oops. Describe it here. And then, submit it. What is the in-game thing you're missing? Your module, explain it there. What time did it approximately happen? And then describe what it is, and I hope that works for you there. All right, Kamikaze. Oopsie. Okay, we're good. Am I in asymmetrics? I am. Can you receive that? I switched game types. Let's see if that worked. Anything? All right.
Make me the div commander. I have him on my friends list.
That's what I was gonna ask. Somebody else has them. You may have to retract it though. You may have to close it and retract it. Yeah, let me reply directly. There you go. Kamikaze, there is a link directly to customer support for the item. You just gotta fill it out, what the item is, and hopefully they get back to you. You'll have to log in though. Leprechaun, you're probably gonna have to restart your game. I think you're gonna have to reboot your you have to restart your game, dude. Alright, what is everybody taking? I don't think I have anything tier 9 that I'm actually working on. Everything I need is basically just cash. In fact, actually, do I have a tier 9 that I can work on right now? Adatara, Ibuki, Takashi, Yugumo, and Kitakazi. I have a cache for the Ibuki. USA, the only thing I'm missing on the USA now is the Balo. I have nothing on the USSR at the moment. I need to get back to Germany. I already ran through the feed it to gross. Just need the cache for the tier 10. Can't afford any of these tier 9s. Okay, yeah. I just basically just need cash. So I'll just continue running the cruiser that I have. What do I need to do for combat missions? What is this? Auckland. Yeah, I hope so too, Kamikaze. Aircraft incapacitations, destruction ribbons, 1.2 million damage, 800 ribbons, 1,000 ribbons. What about cruisers? 1,500 ribbons. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you're back on now. Sorry, German Coast Guard, it's probably taking you a little longer. Hey, Peter Cook. We're having some technical difficulties. Yeah, you're still not getting it?
Maybe you need to close down the div altogether and restart it.
Alright, alright. No. Leprechaun, I think this is on your side, dude. You're probably gonna have to do a integrity check. Oh, I don't have what's his name here? Toby.
Well, I'm back. I'm good till 7.
Come on, interface. Catch up. No, I don't want to close Windows. Come on, Windows. This application is not responding. You want to close it? Oh. Wait. Sorry, Leprechaun. We're just gonna invite Captain Emo Jack then. We'll try again another time. It is open. Division is open. All right, we're going in. We'll do it live. Wait, did I go in? Okay, never mind. I thought I went in scenarios for a moment. This is different.
Is the Toby on Discord?
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah, I heard him earlier. I got more flag bearers, more gold and healers. Flag bearers, a little bit of 15 gold and healers. All this is 100 channel points. Just 100 channel points.
I want to stick with you.
Riker works, got it. Anybody else? Healer or any?
I'm here, I'm just lagging horribly.
It's probably watching the stream and playing at the same time. There's a way to put the stream down to lower quality, like 480 if you're having a problem. I do broadcast at 1080, so it might chew up quite a bit of bandwidth and CPU power.
So, Toby, I want you to back off just a little bit. Slow down a little. Let me jump out front. And then I'm going to circle back to you. So let me do the dirty work down here at first.
That works.
Wait, DDs. Okay, I'm switching AP. But, yeah, just trail me.
You think it should work now? If one of us wants to drop out, I'll send you an invite. Nemo Jack picked up that last spot.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh boy.
Well, my spot's always open.
The ship is on fire.
Okay, I'm circling back to you. I'm gonna make them guys chase me.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh my, what the frick?
Alright, I'll come to a full stop.
Ship is on fire.
So I'm the aim here. Now you got 3 broadsides there. You got broadside right there, there, there. Smack them.
That's how it's done.
What the? Guy did total Tokyo drift on me.
Let's take out the roof first. The one in front.
Problem solved, sir.
I'm gonna probably have to rethink this.
Taking the lead.
Because Pinata mode, there's human players that don't focus. These bots, they really focus you down.
Alright, gonna push back in now.
Taygod99, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hello, Taydog. Daddy Dog, hello there.
Nice. Alright, let's push through the middle.
Can't even get close enough to drop on people.
There should be only 2 ships down here now. 1 soon. What are you in, Kaga? Do you have modules for it? Captain skills?
You got 24 commander and all modules.
Really?
Here comes
Melting.
Heinrich.
Oh.
Smack this Heinrich.
Alright, one ship is down here, nice now, and then there's just Jarvis.
Looking at it.
Yeah, I may have to rethink my strategy on this. Like I said, the gear was nice for close quarter and human players that don't tend to focus. But these bots, man, when they get you in their sights, all of a sudden it's just like 5 of them. Oh! And they don't seem to miss.
Swing back. Let them come in. Because you got torch, I think.
They don't seem to miss.
There you go. Let's start smacking them.
Got that level, that human level of some players are pretty bad at their aim, you know? Kind of rely on that sometimes. I'm gonna have to switch over to HEs, get these fires started. Oh, okay. Let's see. Nice, I got one.
Nice shot. Nice. He's all yours. He's all yours. Take him out.
Hello, War Dog.
Nice.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Get off my lawn.
Let's go get that guy in the middle. Yeah, but clear shot right there.
Admiral Raven, how you doing? Happy patch day for North America, if you're on North America. Otherwise, I think patch day is soon for you guys, right?
Focus PA.
I'm doing all right. Yep. I covered quite a bit of the patch earlier. We ran some Wisconsin, kind of went over the dockyard missions. It's a heck of a grind. Doable, but still a heck of a grind. Created a quick little video, recorded it too while here on the stream, and I'll probably be uploading it to YouTube here right after the stream is done. Just basically kind of ran down like what you're gonna need to look for like average base experience and type of gameplay that you tend to use, and if you can actually accomplish the dockyard as a casual or a grinder, or just gotta open up the wallet. Otherwise, happy patch day. You think they made it easier? They've made it more accessible for the game types that you might play. So, for example, if you play this mode,
Nice.
you tend to rack up quite a bit of ribbons, damage, that kind of thing. So it makes it easier when you do this mode. But when it comes to regular or co-op or scenarios, it's a grind. It is a hell of a grind. Yeah. Oh. Oh, all right. We don't necessarily need to run tier 9s anymore if you guys have anything in particular you're working on. Amarak says he's out.
Well, I'm having lots of fun with my Schroeder.
Are ya? Ah, BB spot opened, huh? I wonder what I should take out.
I'm gonna keep cranking for credits on the Baji here.
Go for it. I don't know, I think I should go down to tier 8s because I'm trying to credit grind now and I don't have any boosters. All I have is stuff like Odin. Leprechaun. Let's try again. Did you get it this time? Usually it usually shows up here though. Top left-hand corner. Do you have something blocking this up here? Do you have something blocking this section up here for your request? We've got something going on.
It shows it right in the middle of the screen.
Oh. Well, it wouldn't work out if he's in the middle of a match. Alright. Claim the gift. Asymmetric battles. No, this goes until April or the May 15th, is it not? Asymmetrics goes for the whole update for an entire month. I don't see it only lasting for 2 weeks. Yeah, this is this whole update from today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5 weeks. Odin. What did I actually get for that? I got 5 incapacitations for that round. Yeah, so, Admiral Raven, if you're watching, what I did is I focused on the very last week. It does not open for another month and 17 days, and there is a required building order in here, this one. And it's 60,000 base experience. So how I explain this is if you go into your profile. All right, if you go into your profile and you go to summary, if you do random battles, you can get your average base experience right here. As for this account, that's 1881. So if you end up taking 1881 and he times it by 4 because you can get about average 4 matches in an hour, right? That comes out to be about 7,524. Let's just assume 7,500. You take 60,000 base experience divided by 7,500, and it takes you roughly 8 hours to do that mission. If you're run on your based on your average experience in regular matches, 4 matches an hour. That requires 8 hours to do 60,000 base experience. And I think you only have like what, 2 weeks, maybe 1 or 2 weeks when that mission opens up. Exactly. See? This is not an easy amount. And what's worse, check this out. Let's say you're just an average player. What do you think an average experienced player is? 1,000? 900? Let's say just 1,000. That bumps it up to 16 hours. Because 1,000 times 4, because of, 4 hours. I'm not 4 hours. 4 matches an hour. What's 60,000 divided by 4? Well, actually, something happened there. 60,000 divided by maybe it might be, yeah, 15 hours. 15 hours. So an average person with 1,000 base experience in random battles will take him 15 hours in 2 weeks, supposedly, to get that building order complete. What if someone was 800 base experience? Let's just take 800. 3,200 in an hour?
Your weekend.
6,000 divided by 3,200? Yeah, 19 hours. If your average experience is 800 experience per match, in 1 hour you get 3,200 base experience. 60,000 base experience will take you roughly 19 hours to complete. You want to talk about some commitment? When you look at the dockyard, some people just don't look at that. They look at the first couple missions and they're like, I could do this. Next week, I could do this. 4 weeks in, you're like, oh my god, wait, what? What happened to all these ribbons and aircraft shot down? Now I'm on base experience. 8 weeks in, oh my god! Well, yeah. You're right. I mean, if you have a high win ratio, Beer Clock Australia, your average base experience is going to be higher. If you have a low win ratio, your average base experience will be lower. Mine's 1881 because of the, high experience ratio. But then again, there's few modes that you don't know. You probably won't know your average base experience on brawls. You probably won't know your average base experience on scenarios. And you probably won't know your average base experience on whatever new game mode they come out in 2 months. Or 1 month. Ah, you're talking about the pay to Rico. Yeah, you can get Wisconsin for free, just like the pay to Rico for free. If you can put the hours into it, absolutely. If you have a full-time job and you have family and stuff like that and pre-obligations, you can just kiss it goodbye. It is supposed to be like that. Because they want, if you know you can't shell out the time for that, you need to put out the doubloons to get it. That's meant to be that way. I still can't get your invitation. Here.
Have leper coin, start the div.
That's what I was gonna do next.
I fired, dump everything here.
No, we're recreating the div because Leprechaun can't get. So drop the current div. All right. I think everybody's good now, right?
Yes.
So we got one BB. I can bring in another BB, or okay, so this has got the Kitakazi. What are you gonna bring, Leprechaun? So it's up to you. If you want to bring, you can bring a cruiser or battleship. I can go either way. War Dogs, permission granted. Welcome aboard, War Dogs. All right, so he decided to do that. So let's go back to my cruisers then. Looks like we're all tier 9s. We have one left of this. Alright, looks like we're ready to go. Finally. Hallelujah. What did I do? You checked in. Permission granted. Welcome aboard there, War Dogs. I created a video for this, explaining the base experience, and you know, I kind of went through some of the ribbons and such, and that how a lot of those ribbons are going to be easily done in co-op battles, so you don't have to really worry about that. But the most time intensive part of the dockyards is the base experience. And that's what my video that I created earlier is going to focus on. So you can take a look and kind of gauge if you're going to be able to complete the dockyard based on what your own base experience is. Yeah. Oh my. Brave Sir Robin __. Thank you for the follow.
I'm gonna head towards Zeus and Toby.
Okay. Hello, Stan.
Awaiting instructions.
Death Signs. Hello. Dark Circo. Hello. Oh, Death Signs, not Dark Signs. Death Signs. Hello there. And Dark Circo. Hello there. So you think this dockyard at Puerto Rico level, the others have been okay, but like 40,000 potential damage in a
keep pushing up.
In the grandest order, they're friggin' sequential. There's a couple in there that is what is 160,000, 160 million potential damage in a cruiser. There's a lot in there.
Yeah, go ahead and back off, dude. I'm following up here. Yeah, push in a little more, Kobe.
I don't know if we can compare it to the Puerto Rico. The Puerto Rico was so long ago, but it is a tier 10.
Torpedoes, direct front.
And it's a battleship. So technically it should be on par with it.
Yeah, let's get the maps out.
You don't think any dockyard would be as bad as the Puerto Rico one?
Is he still alive? God damn it. Where'd he go?
Ship sunk.
I got him.
Well, let's not let him get away. Come on, Toby, let's push through this cap.
Okay.
Yeah, you can stay back a little bit, Zeus. I'll do some dirty work in here.
I'm just staying close enough to keep spotted.
You think the one for whiskey is very achievable?
Yeah, let's get this Ballin Magneti down. First, he's going broadside.
If you can make the time. Exactly my point.
Yeah, I'm getting focused.
If you have prior
let's focus
commitments
on
like a
one
full-time job and you have a family and you play the game casually, you will not make that dockyard.
The one in front. There we go.
Whiskey!
Push me out of smoke.
Hey, we already have a sound for
Alright,
whiskey.
Sign up. He's well broadside.
Toby hit reverse.
So, Leprechaun, I mean, if you took a look at how much time it's
Yeah,
going to
I saw
require
that
for
I
you
was
to
kind
even
of-
get the last
was
mission
nice.
done, that doesn't even open up for a while, do you think that's going to be attainable for you as a person that works full-time and has prior commitments? Everything is always better with whiskey. Yeah.
Alright, let's head back towards the middle.
The only reason why I was able to complete the Puerto Rico back in the day was because I was a full-time streamer. And making the Puerto Rico at that time was my content. But that's because that was my full-time job. That was my intent, was to show that I had to basically
Yeah, I'm
full-time
gonna stop here and
stream
wait for you guys to catch up to me.
the game to make that Puerto Rico happen.
Actually, let's get a copy. I'll let you push up that first. Oh, I'm spotted. Anyway.
Colorado is.
Nah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm
It's World of Tanks does the same thing. I don't know why when you take a look at this, I know some of you guys don't play tanks, but they literally do the same thing. They will give you a time crunch on a tank, a tier 8 premium tank that's like LP. You want it? Yeah, I want it. I want it. Okay. The first week, we'll give you a 10% discount if you get this much done. Second week, we'll give you 20% discount if you get this much done. Third week, we'll give you a 30% discount if you get this much done. You get my point? So they give you like 9 or 10 weeks. Approximately, oh, so 3 or 4 months. Approximately the same time, but they give you a discounted, and you have the option to buy that tank at however much discount you want to get to. So if you only make half the missions and you get a 50% discount, that's only going to cost you then a certain amount of doubloons for it. But if you really want to get that tank at 100% free, you got to put the hours into it to get that full discount. But
There's
it's free.
No need to fear. Your Baji was finally able to turn the freaking corner.
Right?
I'm lit, but I can't see them. Alright, let's just
Well,
push the hell out of
at the
this
moment,
thing
my
now.
channel's not monetized.
Reload this there.
So when this video goes live and explains and breaks down how much time that the dockyard for this one's going to take, I'm not looking for controversy on you know, dockyard itself. I just wanted to break it down to let you know if it's doable for you, if you're casual, serious, or you play the game a lot, or if you play the game a lot in co-op battles. If you play the game a lot in co-op battles, this grind is going to be atrocious. Doable, just atrocious. All right. I need to get some type of content out there on the YouTube channels there, rather than just a live. So I went in ahead and just kind of broke it down today on what the dockyard is, how to get your starter packs, and then built the ship out pretty much all the way through. And then I didn't really show it off, but I just basically went through the dockyard and how the missions are going to work, and gave you guys a couple examples and taking a look at your base experience and how long it might take you to do it. And then it's up to you, based on your own on your experience, if you are casual or if you are a grinder, then this is what it's going to cost you to do it. It's not the stream, it's my computer. It's not the stream, it's my computer. This is the first lockup so far for this update. And I did mention in the video that time is money, so you're either going to spend a lot of time grinding it out, or you're going to have to use doubloons at it to reduce the time that it takes to get it. If you don't have the West Virginia 44, then it's still going to cost you a couple thousand doubloons to get it. If you do have the West Virginia 44, then it won't cost you anything to get it. You can get it absolutely free, but you still have to complete every single mission except for like one, I think. Yeah, I would say you should at least get to the West Virginia 44. Absolutely. Absolutely. The West Virginia 44 is obtainable. Let me show you. So if we're taking a look at the dockyard, on this account, I'm not going to be able to afford either one of these, so I can't opt to any one of these. But the West Virginia is what, about halfway through? No, 20. Yeah. So two-thirds way through the grind is West Virginia. You can get this in a couple of weeks.
Well, I hate to disappoint, but I am actually gonna hop off.
Without throwing any doubloons at it at all.
All right, man.
Heisen is a tier 9. Heisen's a tier 9, yes. I always, whenever the tier comes out, if it's a tier 8, it's usually pretty quick and easy. Hence the reason why I got like province to 7 and stuff. Tier 9s are a little more difficult to do, but they are obtainable with a little bit of doubloons. But tier 10s tend to be up there on the grind. They're just going to be up there on the grind. So I would say everybody should be able to get to at least the West Virginia 44. That is definitely obtainable. It might take you a couple weeks because the missions are not open until then to get it. But yeah, you should be able to get 2/3 of it done, at least for the dockyard, on a casual play. Should be able. So if you guys didn't, I explained this earlier on it. You got to skip around to like week 5 or week 6. Because in there, you will see you need 1.2 million spotting damage, 42 million potential damage in a battleship, 30 million potential damage in a cruiser. You need to do 500,000 damage of spotting in your destroyer. You jump down to week 7, and it comes up to 180,000 damage on fires or floodings. I mean, commander boosters and free experience can be just boosted. You know, you can throw some boosters at that. 325 spotting ribbons for your carrier, 45 destruction ribbons in battleships alone.
Impossible.
And then you come down a little bit further down, you get 210 torpedo hits with your submarine, but this isn't open for another month. And then at the very last part here, 18 million credits can be done with boosters, easy. 3,000 ribbons can be done in co-op battles, sure. But this is a requirement. You can skip it if you have the West Virginia 44. You cannot skip this if you get just the 2. You can skip this if you get the 9, sure. But if you get just the 2, and you don't have West Virginia 44, you have to complete this to get it. And you will only have 2 weeks roughly to do it. Maybe not even that, maybe a week. So like I said, that option right there is 60,000 base experience. That's the extreme. Everything else is not as extreme, but seriously though. 2.4 million damage, 3 million damage, 1.9 million damage. These are all set to particular ships and stuff. So yeah, the first 3 weeks are going to be pretty easy peasy, good to go. It's really about halfway through it's when the grind really starts to hit. That's when it really starts to hit. When you get so many torpedo hits, you need capture ribbons, you need a certain amount of credits burned, you need 200 planes shot down. There it is again. Base experience, 30,000 in base experience in a battleship alone, 90 fires. Oh, there it is again. 25,000 base experience in destroyers. So take that base experience divided by the amount of your own base experience times 4, and then you'll get your average time that takes for it to clear. Yeah. Stop showing how painful this will be. Well, here's the thing, though. It's actually a pretty damn good ship. So, yeah. Puerto Rico's a good ship, too. It was just grindy as hell. Absolutely. It's a good ship. At least get to the West Virginia 44. Absolutely. Yeah, it's good, but the grind is real. Yeah. All right. I have an open spot for asymmetrics. Battle is ready. Sorry, let's get this out of the way. Oh, man. It looks like there's 60. Oh, is there 64 in here? It looks like there's a lot less, but I guess I could be mistaken. I gotta get up out of my chair for a bit, so I'll be back. Oop. What do you mean? Why are you asking if I'm on North America? I've always been on North America. Do you think I was on the EU? Oh! I'm on my alt account. I'm on the alt account. That's why. So no, you don't see. I was on my main account earlier today. Yeah, no, I'm on my alternate account, which is like more of a free-to-play account. Basically, I don't buy anything for it. If persons want to gift me stuff, they don't gift it to Highfire. I tell them not to do it. If they really want to send Santa containers and all that stuff because they're feeling jolly, I open this account for that. And then this is also the second clan founder. So the second clan's founder is my alternate account. Yeah, basically, if there's a mission or something that I wanted to complete, I want to know how bad it is or how good it is as a person that does not spend money for it. So is the game, is the things obtainable if you don't throw doubloons and money at it? Is it obtainable if you have some generous gifters? Maybe. But otherwise, everything I do on this account, I have to earn myself. I gotta grind it out myself. Yeah, Asia's your main, and you grind out your NA and EU, right? Yeah, Wargaming doesn't give you anything for NA and EU, right? Same thing here. I have my alt account for North America, and I also do have an EU account as well, yes. So we have a spot open. If anybody wants an invite. Just like the rest of us peasants. Yeah. I've got another spot open for asymmetrics if everybody wants to jump in. Otherwise, I think I'm just gonna have to do randoms. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to pick up a random. Here we go. Oh, wait. Oh.
Too late. I would have grabbed a battleship.
And Revan already had replied in chat his username, but I had hit the button already. Oh, McEwen's on. Yeah, McEwen's a recruit of mine. We could do that, too. Oh. Not bad.
Alright, leopard coin, let me get in front of you. We'll go to A.
General quarters.
Leprechaun's the only one that's not German in this composition. I love working from home. You gotta chillax and play at the same time when you're supposed to be working.
Awaiting instructions.
Yeah. A lot of people prefer to working from home now. That darn COVID making ripples in our workforce. Making ripples in our lifestyles and our work styles, right? So I don't think the world will ever be the same before as it was.
Yeah, I like to push forward and then I'll circle back and probably almost get behind you. And then I'll push in again.
I'll play the video back again here on Twitch, and you guys can tell me if it sounds too negative or if it's informative enough that you know what you're doing for the dockyard. My YouTube channel is not monetized, so if I end up becoming too controversial, I get kicked from the CC program. Okay. My video is not controversial. Like, I'm not bashing them. I'm just giving the raw details of what you need to do on the dockyard and how you need to process it, and if you're going to be able to do it or not. That's all I did. Otherwise, though, I still need to get some type of content on my YouTube channel, period. I need something. We had a really good round the other day with me, Sir Sunkalot, and Guppy. We actually won by like 3 points on a regular round. And after watching the replay, we shouldn't have won that. I went back and I recorded it. I have a recording of that replay. I didn't do any commentary on it. I just let it play. I wanted to record it before the update dropped today. I went and did it last night. And after the replay was done, they were up on points. Server lag or something allowed us to win that. And we did. But we shouldn't have won that. So I went in there and I ran the demo, I ran the replay. I don't know if the replay would work on the next update as right now, because it would have been a 13.2 replay, and this is now 13.3. So just in case, I wanted to make sure that I went in there and played it and recorded it. So I do have an actual recording. I have it recorded on basically video. And I was going to upload it to YouTube at some point or other. Go, impossible match! That was going to be some type of content I wanted to put up on YouTube for it. Because I haven't actually put anything on YouTube for like over 2 years. Was talking to a client today how people abuse this privilege. Sadly, many abuse this to a level that results in zero productivity. And a client the other day in Switzerland said to me that after the call he'd be on Call of Duty, maximum productivity. Oof. I guess I mean, if you think about like Office Space, remember that movie? I'd come in through the back door, I'd look like I'm working, but I'd just space out for a couple of hours. On a regular day, I only get maybe what, 1 or 2 hours of work in. And then the friggin' what is it, the management group comes in there just laughing about it, thinking like this is like gold. The downsizing production consultants. Good evening, Katra. Happy Wednesday to you too. Yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah. Good evening, Katra. I hope your Wednesday is going well. It's patch day for Warships. They sunk your tea? Oh yeah, Lion's down. Oh no.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
I said, laughed and hit him up on Teams chat at work and said, "Oi, get back to work." And he said, "Who the hell got me?" So you caught your boss playing Warships?
Our team has taken the lead.
Most of the workplace plays it on Fridays with you. That's cool. I mean, I've seen wargaming staff actually go and load up their own game and play a few rounds on their probably one of their breaks or something. But then again, you know, they're producing it, so it's kind of like, I guess, if you were a distiller, a wine distiller, or a beer producer, you'd probably want to taste your own stuff before you sell it. Right? I mean, that tastes like a sock. Maybe we should do something else about that beer. Nah, just sell it as the really cheap PBR. Ooh. Just kidding. It's a cheap pub beer.
Enemy cruiser destroyed. Our team has taken the lead.
Ooh, absinthe. Moonshine. It's just straight up alcohol. Don't worry how it tastes like. It's just fermented trees and fruit and stuff in the backwoods. It'll taste like garbage, but hey, it's alcohol. Is there a green fairy flying around the room? Are you talking about me? Oh, you're talking about absinthe. My video is about 30 minutes long though, guys. So if you guys want me to do a quick little share on that, I can. Back in the day, we had managers playing Doom on the network and basically chewing up network bandwidth that we really needed to do work. Doom! We ended up do DOS against our managers so they can actually do work stuff. Denial of service. You guys need to do denial of service against your bosses. All right, let's get some invitation for our last. That guy did all right, actually. Not gonna lie. Is eating. All right, McEwen. Actually, no, that's right. McEwen is not. He's a recruit of mine, but I'm not on the right account to get tokens for that. What is it again? Oh. Got an underscore Riven. I'm a Riven Vader. Am I misspelling R-E-V-A-N, right? Unless you're already on my contact list. Oh. Is it this one, Vader? Wait, what happened? I'll just add you a contact list in there. How about that? Alright, when I see you online again, we'll do an invitation. Fido Piper, welcome back. Well, I did not make much credits on that one, so this grinding mode is not going too well for me without having some boosters. Although I only got 900 base experience out of that, which is pretty low. Netted 140,000 credits. Yeah. Alright, 2 cruisers are taken up. So that means I will take a BB out. And if I'm going to take a BB out, time for some fires. I don't need all these. Oh man, no boosters. Where's my containers? Where am I out of my containers? Let me put a booster up on this one. I'll do this one just so I can get my containers done. And where are we at on Stream Raiders? 2 minutes, plenty of time. Closest I can come to that is Red Alert 1 was Command & Conquer Red Alert 1 was right around my high school time. And we had a high school laboratory, computer laboratory with a lot of computers. And I had told my professor, can we get 8 of computers hooked up together and do a LAN?
Me pushing the A first.
Can do a LAN together and play.
Back to you.
Shut down. Nope. Damn it. But then, this is during the Napster days. No, I didn't install Napster on the school computers. I did end up using WinMX. WinMX ran without installing. So I had a disc, played it directly from the disc, and WinMX would download torrents. And that's when I started getting music. Because it was a T1 line, and it was just like, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that probably should focus on B.
When I would be at home with my 56K dial-up,
kind of spam.
Woo! That one song is gonna take me the whole day.
Just trying to get in this gap over here.
Yeah, that one song back in my 56K modem, and hopefully no one picked up the
Everything's
line.
gonna get lit up as soon as I get around this island.
Man, that T1 line back in the
then
day.
I'm gonna turn back towards you.
Yeah, WinMX. Nah, I never did. Kazaa was always bloated. Napster turned into bloatware. I'd use like Kazaa Lite.
Oh, no.
That would still be bloated. Don't get me started with LimeWire. Yeah, I know. It was a time to be alive back in the early 2000s, man.
Virus downloader.
Early 2000s, WinMX, Winamp, kicks the llama's ass. T1 cable modems were just barely getting around. You couldn't play your Quake 2 without lagging, without your ISDN line or cable modem. And all my friends that had cable were like, "Can I go over to LAN party?" Yeah. StarCraft. Windows 98 second edition, so you can get 2 computers online at the same time. Bro. Oh, man, I remember that. Using one computer to dial up, get the internet out, and then you would LAN to the other computer so that they can have internet. And it required Windows 98 second edition just for that. AOL days, if they thought you were inactive, they would kick you off. Are you still there? You got mail. Yeah, LimeWire. Yeah, LimeWire was came around. You know what I use to anchor my microphone stand?
There's quite a few of them.
They're heavy. I have three stacks. Have I last time I've opened those things up? Years and upon years. It's an anchor, otherwise my microphone would be like floppy, moving around too much. First time I saw an ISDN was in Germany. I was like, what the fuck is this like? Guaranteed download. They wanted to access some business crap, but I was like, I can download movies in like 10 minutes and versus 3 hours. Oh yeah. Was it a shotgun ISDN where you had like 2 ISDN lines together?
Enemy battleship destroyed.
It was, for me, it was the high school lines when they had like T1 and T3 internet connections and stuff. That was like the bomb. Before network admins knew about doing firewalls and stuff like that. Access the internet, go to Netscape, load up your favorite, like, I don't know, Pepsi company and try to find some discounts, stuff on that.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
And meanwhile, you can load up your snow runner and go down the track until the bear gets you. Don't forget, and reminder not to throw the whole computer into the trash can. Good old Max. Woo! All right, that's what we're talking about. Alright, I got 6 minutes for Stream Raiders. I'm gonna go ahead and do the Stream Raiders. I think I got about one more left, me, and I wanted to kind of share the video that I created earlier today, just to recap.
Yeah, I gotta take off anyways.
You gotta take off right now or one more?
I gotta take off right now.
Not right now? Alright, thanks, Zeus.
Yeah, man. Catch you later.
Later.
Are you doing your Stream Raider battle?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm still on standby.
Is that Toby? Who's on standby?
Call me, Taylor. I'll just let you do your Stream Raider here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Well, when we had a dial-up connection over here ready to play Quake with my friends, I was, are you ready to play Quake? Dial-up, waiting for the connection, then someone takes the phone, disconnects in the middle of the match. Oh yeah! I had a couple of housemates that were younger than I was in high school, like in middle school. And yeah, they would purposely pick up the phone sometimes to disrupt the internet and stuff. It was a battle. It was a constant battle of disconnecting their phone because they would sabotage the internet and stuff like that. So yeah, it's good old times.
That was only the time my mum could shout me for dinner.
Get your dinner, unplug the phone, or pick up the phone.
Pick up the phone and dial a number.
The cable's running all over the place, and the dial-up to extra humans would fail. And on dial-up, you'd open a door, and we were immediately dead with the latency. All right, nobody wants gold or busters. We're gonna move on. I'm gonna make this the last Stream Raider battle. And then we're going to do a quick little video review after this next match. There you go. The place with me. We got an open spot. Let's see. Oh wait, someone taking a Moskva? Were you taking a Moskva just now?
Yep.
Pido Piper, I thought
realized
you...
you're running tier 9.
I mean, you can bring it tier 10. It's just what you're gonna get is tier 8s. If you keep it all 9s, you're just gonna get tier 7s. Yeah. We're gonna roll with the 4. It's probably gonna give us another destroyer or maybe a carrier. Maybe.
Another Buffalo.
Ah. The cruisers, okay. What was I looking for? Stream Raiders. Last battle.
Action stations.
GG's.
No destroyers. Hey, you know what? Guess what the Illinois Hall is based on? The Iowa. Same thing as your Wisconsin.
Wait for me, High Fire.
What? Oh.
Don't take off on me there. I'm the guinea pig here.
Pans of chocolate.
Oh man, that eerie music they give you. Oh my god.
What eerie music? I don't hear crap. Oh, okay. I guess do you have war drums or something turned on in your settings?
Yeah.
That would make sense now. All right, how about this? You guys are gonna help me create a title for this YouTube video. So I'm gonna take a screenshot, and eventually I'm gonna take a screenshot of the Wisconsin and the dock and the port, and then I'm gonna put letters on it as what your thumbnail, whatever it is, thumbnail for, and we're gonna title it. And you guys are gonna let me know what the title of this YouTube video will be. It'll be my first upload on YouTube for like 3 years. Oh, if you want to know what the link for the YouTube channel is. The very first link out of that huge list of social medias.
Ship is on fire.
And yes, we are live over there too.
Problem solved, sir.
Hey, Kodiak. Hello. How's Kodiak? Did you get your new computer yet? Ooh, that hurt. It's going pretty well. It will be this Friday. So you get your new computer Friday. Very nice.
So that was just taking chunks of me.
Oh man, I got lots of owies.
Kodiak, it's a good thing you're kind of coming by.
Let's wait for my.
You guys can let me know what you think about this video that I created earlier. I actually created it on the stream here.
Yeah, let's focus on the front running lion. I want to back up.
Can't wait for your PC.
Oh, focus on the lion.
You're gonna be in for a grind.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Wait.
Retreat now. Get back.
You got the strike force to help with the grind. Hallelujah.
Good cut, sweet. Yep.
That's a reminder too. I am affiliated with Strike Force. you're looking for an energy supplement that's not out of a can. Let's say if you had a carbonated beverage yourself, maybe one of those carbonated flavored drinks that has no caffeine or anything, but you want to make it caffeinated, yeah. You can add a Strike Force little packet of liquid, not powder, so you won't have to mix it.
You're gonna have to save the cap, high fire.
You don't have to mix it. And Strike Force comes in several different flavors, including lemon, grape, orange. And they come out to be about $1.25 each if you don't use my code. If you do use my code, that brings them down to about $1 for 40 of them. Oh, sorry, $1 per package, 40 of them, so about 40 bucks. Otherwise, they're about $50 for 40 of them. But if you use my code in the shop, that's Highfire HYF, the number 1 RE, you'll get 20% off your orders, and actually it does count toward the little starter thing trial as well. So I think you get was it 4 of them, 1 of each for about $4. And orders over I think 40 are free shipping too. That's what I was sipping on earlier this afternoon in my own drink. But I am now out of it. I've been 2 times, filled that thing up twice now. A lot of water. Mainly I was looking for something like an alternative away from using like a powdered mixers, and also away from just straight up energy drinks out of a can. Because I had already been mixing ice with all those in the past, so I wanted to use more of a water base with just ice and then add those in. So it's an easy mixture to add into your favorite drinks or just straight water. 160 milligrams of caffeine, your usual that you get from an energy drink. Ditch the can. Get yourself some Strike Force. What? A link? Oh, you mean for the YouTube? Like the video? No, no, no. I'm gonna play the video here before I upload it. I'm gonna play it again here on Twitch before I upload that video to YouTube. And what I'm looking for is a title. And what I'll do is I'm going to take a screenshot of the Wisconsin, and we're going to put the title over it. Like, can you get Wisconsin if you're a casual player? Can you casually get Wisconsin? Exclamation mark. And then we're going to answer the question sort of at the end, if that's related to it. Do you have the time for me to speak to our Lord and Savior? Wisconsin. Ah! Oh, jeez.
Whiskey?
Yeah. Temper. Or we could just have a title as what you need to know about the dockyard. That's what I was gonna do. That was my original title was just gonna be the details of what you need to know about the dockyard and if it's doable for your, if you're able to get it. That's really what it was. That's the intent of the video, is to show you what the dockyard is, how to get the starter packs, how far the starter packs go, West Virginia 44 details, that kind of thing. And then at the very end of the video, I just basically show it being built. Is Wisconsin worth grinding? I don't want to do is it worth grinding as a casual player. Here's a title idea. Yeah, is Wisconsin worth grinding as a casual player?
Yeah, this Schroeder's a mean ship, man.
It is.
I know a user player.
What you need to know about the dockyard and its missions. About the Wisconsin dockyard and its missions. Perfect.
Dockyard, Wisconsin?
What you need to know about the Wisconsin... the Whiskey Dockyard. Which is the best flavor for the drink? I like the original, Spencer.
I'm gonna start shooting.
But I think there's a couple here in the chat that have tried the lemon now and grape. They say one person used like half the lemon one and it was still pretty strong, flavor-wise. And grape is pretty grape. It's like a grape soda, except without the carbonation, of course. Or it depends if you put it on carbonated water. Sir Sunklot likes the lemon. If you put the lemon in some iced tea, you make a Arnold Palmer. Isn't that an Arnold Palmer? Lemonade and iced tea. Now, don't mix your energy drink with beer. I would not advise that. Please don't mix alcohol and energy drinks. Alright, GG's, guys.
I
end up having a heart attack.
There. Crack it.
Woo! Got it! Alright, GG's, guys. That's it from me for that one. Yeah, this is the last one for me. Good games.
Cool. That was a good one. Alright. Well, you guys take care. Have a good evening.
Alright, you too, Nemo Jack. Not too worried about getting my last container. Streamers has a little bit of time to do. Let me close this real quick. And, new update to VNC player is available. Okay. The in and out of the dockyard. Is that, yeah, the in and out of the dockyard? Alright. Let's see how we do with full screen for this. Who's that guy? Who's that schmuck? Let me get myself out of Discord first. Someone will pop in. Alright, here we go. This is the video that I'm going to be uploading to YouTube. I tried to start it right at the beginning, so basically as soon as the little, what do you call it, placard thumbnail comes up, we're going to be straight into this, and yeah, let me know. Alright, hello Commanders. It's been a while since I've uploaded anything to YouTube and for some time. I'm hoping to go through with you guys on what this dockyard is for World of Warships, the PC version, and if it's worthwhile for you to drop the doubloons for the ship, and if you're going to have time to be able to complete all the necessary missions to get yourself the Tier 10 Wisconsin. Thanks again for tuning in, and I hope you guys enjoy. Thanks again for watching, and appreciate you guys. Oh, one other thing. Sorry, before we get into it, an update. Since I haven't posted anything on YouTube for such a long time, I have been streaming on Twitch for the last year, and now I've been restreaming over to YouTube, so you can find the content on live on YouTube and also on Twitch now, so you guys can catch my content there. Thanks again for watching. All right, so dockyard. So in the past, there has been quite a few ships in the past, including Puerto Rico, Anchorage, and Hyzen, Marlborough, even Province to 7. Essentially what it is you're going to be able to build a ship anywhere from tier 8 to tier 10, doing various missions throughout each week. It's not quite the same as like a battle pass. It's not quite the same as the Admiral Backing. It's actually really close to the Admiral Backing for consoles, since you have to go every week and complete these missions. So the Wisconsin is basically going to be an Iowa class. I forgot to go full screen on this video, so yes, there is the hype train and this bar at the bottom. I will go full screen next time, but you'll see it'll disappear about halfway through. But it has some special features that we'll get to it in due time. What I really want to focus on though is how long you have to try to complete the Wisconsin. The event actually ends in 90 days, and you may not have the full 90 days to complete all of your missions. In fact, you only have 62 days, which is about a month and 2 days to complete your missions, but the event itself will be open for 90 days. This gives you roughly 30 days to, just in case if you're short like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 modules away from picking up the ship, you can still throw some doubloons at it and be able to complete it. So first off, what you will see at the beginning here is the phase completions and the rewards for each one of those phases. You will see that you will get West Virginia 44. This is not West Virginia 41. This is a modification of West Virginia. It is a tier 7 U.S. battleship. That will be at phase, I believe, 10. But the ending phase you'll see is the Wisconsin after phase 20, 30 phases of building. Each one of these phases you'll see the construction from the keel all the way up to its gun turrets and then going out to be an open port and as such. You're going to be able to see these details on each one of the weeks that you complete your missions, and you will be able to claim each one of these rewards each time that you complete these missions. The rewards vary from boosters, steals, permanent camouflages, ships, coal, and of the like, and usually you can be able to use these credit boosters and such for grinding other ships as well. So at level 20 you get the West Virginia 44. If you already have the West Virginia 44, you will be compensated with 3 building orders, which I will come back to in a moment for that. And then after that, if you complete all 30 of your building orders, you will have the Wisconsin. You are presented with a couple starter packs at the beginning. If in the event that you do not do the starter packs, you will be left with 28 phases of building orders, and you'll be short 2. If you want to complete those last 2 at the very end of the event, it will cost you 4,200 doubloons. They offer you a starter pack of 2, which is 3,200 doubloons, saving you 1,000 doubloons first. Now, the thing about this though, that only gives you the last 2 phases. This requires you to complete all of the weekly missions prior to the end with the Wisconsin, to get Wisconsin. You may or may not have the time to do that, depending on how you play the game. Or, what you could do is you can get the 2 phases for 3,200 and an additional 9 phases for another 12,000 doubloons, saving you a lot of time. There's a phase that I have on my channel a lot of times. Time is money, or in this case, doubloons. If you don't have the time, you're probably going to have to use the doubloons to pick it up. Or if you have the time, it won't cost you much doubloons to get it, but it costs you a lot of time to do it. So my suggestions, if you don't have a lot of time to do this, because maybe you're full-time, maybe you put more than 40 hours a week into a job, you have a family, you're not going to be able to finish the dockyard as easily as you think you would be able to. I'll come back to those missions here in a moment and break it down for you. But here are the 2 starter packs. Once you start building the ship, these starter packs are no longer available. I'll repeat that. Once you start building the ships, the starter packs are no longer available. So you have to determine if you want to do just the 2 phases and grind the heck out of those missions, or get 11 phases and be done with it about halfway through there. So these are the 2 phases here. Let's take a look at the actual missions. combat missions. You're going to find them on the dockyard here, and you will see that each one of these phases are only available for 62 days total. And the very last missions are open up in 18 days, 1 month and 18 days, and generally have about a week or two, not even maybe 2 weeks to complete. So after each one of these weeks opens up, you're going to be able to complete them. But once you get too far along here and you get the last week is open and you're like maybe on week 4 or 5, you're likely probably not going to be able to finish week 8 at the very end. So that's where you're going to have to try to judge how much time you have. And this is where I present you with the amount of missions that you have. So a lot of these missions are shoot down aircraft, get incapacitations, get destruction ribbons, do a certain amount of damage to ships, maybe even do 800 ribbons, 1,000 ribbons. Usually the first 3 or 4 weeks are actually fairly easy. It's actually the 5th week or longer when it becomes really difficult to try to get them done in a due time process. In week 5, 40 spotted ribbons can be done in carriers, 50 torpedo hits, 15 capture assist ribbons. Most of these can probably be done in co-op battles, cannot be done in scenarios for the capture assists. 9.4 million or 9.5
Because it didn't go full
credits.
screen,
Okay,
I had
put
this
some
come up.
boosters on. 200 aircraft shot down. 30,000 base experience. But on week 5, you do have a point there. It does not say defended ribbons. So it does require capture and capture assists. Defend ribbons do not count for that. 30,000 on base experience for week 5 for just one of these, but it's not a requirement. It could be something that can be bypassed if you like. Set on fires, another 25,000 base on there. It's week number 6. 5 achievements can probably be done in regular matches easily. 20 citadels, co-op battles. Top 5 co-op battles could probably be done. 4,500 ribbons. Okay, a lot of DACA going on, right? 1.2 million spotting damage in carriers. 42 million potential damage in a battleship. 30 million potential damage in a cruiser. 30 million. Help your team cause 500,000 damage in a destroyer. Or help your team do spotting damage 450,000 in a submarine. Week 6. Week 7. 180,000 damage doing to spotting or flooding. 250,000 commander's experience. Okay, a couple boosters. 50,000 free experience boosters. Okay, got it. 325 spotted ribbons and carriers. 45 destruction ribbons and battleships. Again, 12 capture assists and cruisers. 24 capture assists and destroyers. 210 torpedo hits and submarines. 2,500 base experience in one match in scenarios. Not scenarios. Random or ranked. Now. Last, 3,000 ribbons. Here is the caveat that I want you guys to focus on. This is a building order. Means it's required. 60,000 base experience does not open for another month and 18 days, and you have about a week and a half to complete. That's what I want you guys to focus on. That one right there is a requirement for the ship. So it opens in one month and 18 days, and it's only open for 62 days. What's the math on the days on that? So 1 month, 30 days plus 18 minus 62 days minus 48 days. Is that 2 weeks? Or is that only a week? That's 2 weeks. So you have 2 weeks to complete this. 60,000 base experience, right? And you have about a week and a half to do it. Now, I know asymmetric battles are going to be available. I know scenarios are going to be available. All that good stuff. All right, so this is just some of the missions that are required for each one of these weeks. A lot of times when a dockyard ship comes around, if it's tier 8, usually the missions are pretty easy. When it's tier 9, they get a little more difficult. This is a tier 10. Means that it's going to be put a lot of effort into it. I will let you guys know, if you're a casual player Like, you play Warships like 3 times or 4 times a week for only about an hour or two, maybe a lot of co-op battles, you're not going to get this done. It's like, if you're a hardcore grinder, if you play like 7 days a week, maybe for 2 hours or so, yeah, you'll get it done. If you play Warships once or twice a week, not going to happen. That's my honest opinion. This comes back to the time that you have. If you think you have the time to do it, go for it. If you don't think you have the time for it, you're going to have to put the doubloons into it, get your 11 building orders, get done with it about halfway through, and each additional mission you get is 200 steel or 250 steel. That's my honest opinion right there for you guys. Some of these missions are going to be very grindy, especially at the end. And if you put yourself into a situation where you threw a bunch of doubloons at it, but you're not going to be able to complete, you're probably going to have to throw more doubloons at it in order for you to complete it. That goes back to the question of, do you want just your 2 or do you want your 11? Now, let's come back to the West Virginia 44. Some of you guys had the opportunity to pick up the West Virginia 44 in the past, which is right here. If you have the West Virginia 44, you will get 3 of the building orders already. So that means if you buy the starter and you pick up, if you already have the West Virginia 44, that means you've already taken care of 5 of the building orders of the 30. That means you can probably skip out in the last 3 of the week or so. Hallelujah, and you don't have to do the 60,000 base experience, all that good stuff. Now, if you do have the West Virginia 44 and you don't go with any of the starter kits or so, then you're going to be able to get the Wisconsin without having the starter kits. But you're going to have to still grind out, 30, 20, 28, 27. 27 of the missions, so you might still be able to pass on the 60,000 base experience. The reason why I keep coming back to this base experience thing, it's kind of tough to really gauge how quickly you can get through base experience. Here's a little graph right here on when you finish up a match. Usually what you want to look for is this number that's right after your ships and the amount of ships that you've killed, and basically the number that's in this column. This is your base experience. So base experience is a multiplier of how well you did, and if you won, you do better. If you lost, you don't do as well. And this is the amount that is given to you before bonuses. So basically, if you try to put bonuses on like a commander or experience credit boosters or anything like that, base experience is where it's the base. This is the bare minimum experience you got for this match, and then everything else on top of that is extra for all your bonuses that you get applied to, multipliers. So when a mission says 60,000 base experience, it's this. What you get raw out of every match. This will be lower on your co-op battles, it'll be higher on your ranked matches, and it'll be an average for your regular matches. Where can you find this on your own profile? If you go to profile and you go to summary, if you have random selected here, you're going to see your average base experience. You can probably barely see my mouse over here on the right hand side. You're going to see experience right here. So it's the 4th one down on the average results per battle. Mine is 1,872. So my average experience is 1,872 per match. This is random. If you were to try to figure out how much you do in co-op, select co-op, and then go back here, and you'll see my average experience in co-op is 655. Why am I bringing this up? It really depends on how quickly you can get through that base experience and how well you do on ships. If you decide to do a lot of co-op rounds, it's going to take you a long time. If you do regular matches, it's still going to take you a long time. By like, how much are we talking about? Well, if my average is 1,872 experience, and let's say I got 4 matches in an hour. My experience is I did my math wrong. 1,872 times 4. My average experience is 7,488 per hour. So we take 7,488. Sorry, hold on. 60,000 base experience divided by, let's just do 7,400. Approximately 8 hours. So I gotta sit here approximately 8 hours in regular matches to hound out 60,000 base experience. It's not bad. It's not bad. What if your average was just say 1,000? So you're at 1,000, you get maybe 4,000 experience per hour, right? So 60,000 divided by 4,000, it's gonna take you like 15 hours of regular matches. What if your average base experience is 800? Oof. 800, you're only getting 3,200 base experience out of it. 60,000 divided by 3,200. Yeah, it's gonna take you 18 hours, maybe 19 hours to do. If you do it in co-op, it's even lower. There's only two areas, or a couple areas that I think that this is not going to really reflect accurately is scenarios, asymmetric battles, and any other type of blimp mode or anything that they decide to do. So if you pump out your scenario battles, take your average experience, you're gonna have to kind of take a look at those on your own, keep track of them on your own, and see how much base experience you're getting out of those. Keep in mind that a lot of scenario battles cut those stats in half, meaning like fires and ribbons and such are usually only half counted toward your missions on the dockyards, or even the other missions for that matter. But when it comes down to raw base experience, usually it's not cut in half. You can kind of tell on that when you actually go back to your missions here. When you look at the combat missions. Hold on, I gotta minimize some windows. So if I were to take a look at our first missions here, when it has this little thing right here, it says gauge mission progress. What this means is when you run operations, this particular number is cut in half. So if it's asking for 10 shot down aircraft, technically you need 20. Here for incapacitations, if you do scenarios only, it says 20, you need 40. Something like that, Drew Bomb. 20 destruction ribbons, you need 40 in scenarios. 1.2 million damage to ships, you need 2.4 million damage done in operations. Now, when it comes down to raw experience though, for example, let's go back to our 60,000 that we're looking at. This one right here. Scenarios are not cut in half, because scenarios generally give you anywhere between 600, 700 to 1,500 base experience, and those are usually not cut in half. But what is cut in half after that though is ribbons, destruction ribbons, anything that actually has a solid number to it, the amount that you need to get, that is cut in half for operations. And from there, so that's basically kind of the rundown that I have input for you guys as how much experience that you guys can be able to earn for the dockyard. Does it feel like it's grindy? Yes. Is it meant to be that grindy? Yes. Because really what it does is it kind of separates those that are into the game really hardcore kind of guys that can really grind it out. Then they're not going to necessarily have to pump out very much doubloons for it. But for those that really want the ship but don't have the time to do all the grinding, then they're going to have to put doubloons toward it. So it comes back to what my saying is, time is money. You're either going to have to put the doubloons out to get the ship, or you're going to have to put a lot of time into getting the ship. There's really no way around it. That is the basic truth for the ship. All right, so that's this part. What we're gonna do for the next part is we're actually gonna be able to watch this be built, and yeah. So I hope you guys you automatically start building the ship, Drew Bomb. As soon as you log in and start playing, you're already contributing to your dockyard. If you want to pursue dockyard missions completely, if you want to pursue the dockyard missions each individually, you're going to have to look at the dockyard missions and complete them. But if you want to complete it, you're still going to have to do some type of doubloons unless you have the West Virginia 44. If you have the West Virginia 44, you're going to be able to complete the Wisconsin without doing any doubloons. However, you will have to grind all of those missions that I just mentioned, that I broke down. All those missions that I broke down require you to get, even if you have the West Virginia 44, you only get 3 points, and your starter kit only covers 2, which is the last 2 that you need to complete the ship. So even if you have the West Virginia 44, you're still going to have to grind a heck of a lot of missions to get it for the next 2 months. Or you buy each level, or buy more starter kits. Understand everything so far? Let's go ahead and purchase the starter pack. It's going to give us 2 building orders, and off we go. So you get the ship at the very end. You can hold down your right click on... Yeah, you can essentially get it for free, but you have to slave your ass off on warships for 2 months. Talking like probably a full-time job. If you have the West Virginia 44. If you don't have the West Virginia 44, you still have to put out 3,200 doubloons and still grind it, or grind the ship out and drop 4,200 doubloons at the end to complete it. So yes, you can get the ship for free if you have the West Virginia 44 and grind everything out, or drop 3,200 doubloons and grind everything out, or grind everything out and drop 4,200 doubloons at the end. Your mouse. Asymmetric battles are only available for a month, 5 weeks. Let me change screens real quick for this. Those missions that I broke down are the last 4 weeks. There we are. All right, we're gonna pause this because you guys, the stream raiders, is ready. The first 2 building orders. So hold on, let's get this out of the way. All right, this is the video that I'm uploading to YouTube. I wanted to get a name for it. You're doing 3,200 doubloons and grinding it. Okay. Now remember, we are talking about the West Virginia 44, not the West Virginia 41. Yeah, pretty much, Kodiak. Yep. Alright, so this is last Stream Raider battles, Shinobis, Flying Rogues. Fletcher wants number 3. Well, if you're brand new and if you don't have the West Virginia 44, then yes, you're gonna have to drop either 3,200 doubloons or 4,200 doubloons, depending on when you want to complete it. So they give you the first 2 building orders, the last 2 that you were missing, for 3,200 doubloons, which is 1,000 doubloons discount. So we're gonna come back to this video that I'm doing, because this will probably explain the questions that you're having. So here's the building orders that are going through right now. You'll be able to take a look. And let's go ahead and collect reward. 1 million credits, 7 days premium. And we still have this one available too. This is going to be 9 phases. It's on top of our 2 already. Let's go ahead and purchase this one as well. It's going to give us the rewards that we have here for each one of those building orders. Let's go ahead and do it. Remember, hold down your right click and you can be able to watch it being built. Wargaming kind of nerfed the new players a while back. I don't think he's even going to have... He's going to be a brand new who won't even have tier 5s. So this dockyard for brand new players... For those that do not have the West Virginia 44, if they're able to get up to the building order provided, then yes, the West Virginia 44 will become basically everybody's freebie tier 7. In fact, you can get it without actually throwing doubloons at the dockyard, because it'll be available for missions. The ones that you're going to worry about is the actual Wisconsin itself at the end, because if you do not do the starter kits, then you're going to be short 2 building orders by just the missions alone. If you already have the West Virginia 44, then you'll be given 3 building orders, and that does not include the starter kits. So if you've already bought the 2 starter kits and you get to the West Virginia, you'll be getting 3, which puts you up to +5 on your building orders. Not quite +5. If you do the 2 starter kits and then you still have the West Virginia, then you'll have 2 additional building phases that you're going to be able to get steel for. All right, so we're at phase 11. We're going to go ahead and collect rewards, and then from here, those are your 2 starters, and I am going to go ahead and complete this one. Look how much doubloons it requires. Each one individually if I wanted to, but we're going to go ahead and go all the way up to at least this one. Another 18,900 doubloons. I already have the West Virginia 44, so we're going to be able to get the flags, the coal, the steel, all the boosters, all that stuff. It's going to cost me. Well, just go to the store and type in any doubloons on the gift shop and find out how much 19,000 doubloons is, because that's only going to take me from the 2 starter kits to this one. So I've already dropped in 12,300, 3,200. So I'm already dropped in 15,200 doubloons for just a starter. I need to drop another 18,900 just for the West Virginia. I'm not done yet. 18,900. It's not going to cost me any difference on discount. It's still going to cost me all the way up there no matter how far I go on it. There is no additional discount for each additional phase that you buy now. Only the starter had the discount that we started off with. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to do the next 9. We're going to hold down the right click and be able to see it being built. Well, we had to go to the West Virginia to show the compensation. Well, we're going to find out here. We're going to go right up to the West Virginia. Let's see if it gives us any additional building orders. We should be on phase 13. If you don't do a right click, you can actually see your phases kind of move up as well. You can always zoom out. You can flip around the camera too to the other side. It's really quite cool though for yourself to be able to see and check out like each module as it's being put in, even from like the engines, the boilers, the turbines, the ammunition kind of rooms and stuff, and then all the quarters too, which is kind of crazy to just see being built as well. Hey, should I do streams without a camera? In these massive ships, so many different layers too. I don't know why, but I kind of did we pass it already? I'm kind of digging this no camera stream stuff. What's the dock ship? Wisconsin. Bro, I wish my PC actually worked. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Okay. And we have a new phase on the building. Oh, you're gonna be lost in the game for sure. Oh yeah. Hit often. Look at that Halsey in the back. All right. So there you are. Oh. So we're at the West Virginia level 20. Did we? Oh wait. If you already have West Virginia, you'll be received 3 as a compensation bomb. Building completely.
Bro, true bomb. I just showed you. There it is, right there.
Let's go. All right. So I already put 12,000 into it, plus 3,200 for the starter kit. The 2 starter kits are 15,200 doubloons, plus another 39,900. Oops, wrong one. 900. Wait, that's not right. So 39,900 plus what was it? 3,200 plus the 1,200 or 12,000. 55,100. Thought that math was wrong. No, it's not. Okay, so 39,900 plus 3,200 plus 12,000. That's 55,100 doubloons for the Wisconsin. What's that come out to be on your store? Is it is it $200? It's like $200, right? Well, there's 50 right there. That's 200 bucks. 50,000 doubloons is $200. 220. Okay. That's 220. Whoa. Too far. All right. I need you to pay attention to this. I'm gonna come back a little bit. So it sounds like I got you guys pretty intrigued by this video. We're at the West Virginia level 20. Did we? Oh wait. If you already have West Virginia, you'll be receive 3 as a compensation. Building completely responds to number of shipbuilding phases. Automatically complete the corresponding number of shipbuilding phases. Collect reward. Alright, there it is. So it automatically gives it. There you go. It is already building the next 3 phases for you. As soon as you collect the reward. So technically not. I saved myself 33. So, hold on. Let's go back. Minus... What's 2100, right? Times 3. 63? Something like that. Yeah, 50,000. Okay. So still 50,000 doubloons. 200 bucks. All right. If you have the West Virginia. Collect reward. Those are the 3 phases for already having the West Virginia 44. So I already had the West Virginia 44. Now I did the next 3 phases. I'm going and collect them. I guess since we've done this already, essentially, if I complete this with doubloons, it's going to cost me less doubloons now to complete it all the way out because of those 3 phases. I was just explaining the next one. Okay, there you go. For me as a community contributor, I already have the ship for one. They credited me the ship. But since I have recruited so many in the past, in the years prior, I have a stockload of doubloons that have stockpiled for a while. So a lot of times, as tradition for my dockyard, I go in there and build it all the way out. I build it all the way out since I have the doubloons available. Most of those doubloons come from new recruits that purchase items for their own accounts. And since I am the recruiter, I get a 10% commission off the doubloons. Anybody can do that. If you recruit new members to the community and they buy something with doubloons or even containers, the recruiter gets a 10% credit in doubloons every month for that. So what I do is I build out the dockyard. Here we go. Last couple phases. But only if you already have the West Virginia, correct. So a little less than 200 bucks if you already have West Virginia. If you do not have West Virginia, you get 2 ships. In the background too, a lot of times like the warehouses and stuff will change. You get the West Virginia and or West Virginia 44 and also the Wisconsin. You know, sometimes I think you might actually see the signs change as well. Tier 11, no, it's tier 10. Not a super ship. Tier 11 super ship. Bro, what's going on? 29? I'm so out of date. Yeah. Yeah, $200 to get 2 ships. One tier 10, one tier 7. No, it's not end up being a con at all. Escape! It's not a con at all. I tried to explain this at the beginning for you guys. You have completed 30 shipbuilding phases and can obtain Wisconsin. Alright, well, again, I already have the Wisconsin, so I was just basically credited some doubloons for it. But for anybody else that does not have the Wisconsin already, you should now have the ship. And then we're going to pick up all of the additional boosters too. These red boosters are really good for grinding. By the way, has a huge amount of basically boost to your account. Well, there it is. So I hope you guys enjoyed our rundown on the dockyard. What you're gonna be able to do is I'm not gonna necessarily gonna play here on this particular video for YouTube here. I just wanted to make sure to kind of go through for you guys on how much basically grinding is to do for each one of your dockyard missions. And I remember I want you guys to go through each one of these to see like how much time you're gonna have to be able to put aside on your daily basis, on weekly basis, and up to the next 3 months for you to get the credits and to get the ribbons. But ultimately, though, I want you guys to focus really on the base experiences. So one of these right here, this is a required building phase for you, and it requires 60,000 base experience. It does not open for another month and 17 days. Again, if you guys are trying to figure out your base experience, take each one of your matches here, go to your team score, and you will see a number on the side here like this. This will tell you how much of your base experience you are getting per match, and then you can kind of calculate how much base experience is required. My average is about 1,875. We do 4 matches in an hour. That's about 7,500. So if you were to take 60,000 base experience and divide it by 1,750 or 7,500, it'll take me roughly 8 hours. 8 hours to do 60,000 base experience. So that's what basically what you want to know. You need to look at to see if you're going to be able to complete the dockyard on just the 2 starter kits. This is the YouTube video. I'm uploading this tonight. I'm uploading what you're seeing right now tonight. The raw footage. Or will you need to purchase the 2 starter kits?
I'm uploading this.
The 2 phase starter kits. This is the video. And the next 9 starter kits ahead of time, so that way you can get a kind of a head on the building phase itself. Usually when you do 2 and 9, so 11 phases, and if you have the West Virginia 44, you will probably complete the Wisconsin at approximately week 5, maybe even early as week 4. So then you don't have to worry about 6, 7, and 8 weeks. They will be all extra, and if you complete the dockyard with any extra phases, meaning that if you basically keep continuing to get missions cleared, you'll get 250 steel, and if you're part of a good clan, that'll be additional 25 steel, 275 steel for each building phase that you do. That's the rundown for you guys on YouTube. Thanks again for checking out. If you're able to afford to do the Wisconsin, you can check out the streams over on Twitch, twitch.tv/highfire, HYF1RE, and also now here on YouTube at youtube.com/HYF1RE. Thanks again. Take care. That is the YouTube video. I went and created that during the live stream just now. That's why you see all that stuff on the bottom of the screen at the beginning, because that was the raw recorded video. Alright, now that I'm on my alternate account, I actually have access to the dockyard stuff right here. So, Wisconsin Dockyard Explained. That's probably a really good title. So, what, the Wisconsin Dockyard. Is it dockyard 2 words or dockyard? Is dockyard 2 words? Or just 1 word? It will probably be right in front of my face, and I'm not even looking at it. Dockyard 1 word. Alright, the Wisconsin Dockyard Explained. Got it. So, here. I'm trying to explain to you guys. I have to like drill this into your guys' head. If you do not have the West Virginia 44, period. Let's say if you don't have that ship, you got to start this off bare, meaning you have to get these 2 building orders. Either you can get them now for 3,200 doubloons, or you get them later for 4,200 doubloons. See this right here, shipbuilding phase over here on this side? This is 2,100 doubloons per phase. and it's 2 of them. So we can do all your missions for the next 3 months, and you'll be short 2 for the Wisconsin. You'll have your West Virginia 44 because of this dockyard. All right, but you'll still be short 2 building orders at the end because your missions don't count for the last 2. Or you pick up the starter pack for 1,000 doubloons less and gives you your 2 that you're short. Right, but you're still gonna have to grind your hell out of all those missions to get the remaining dockyard. Or you do yourself a favor and you drop 12,000 doubloons to get 11 or 9. Well, yeah, 11 basically or just 9, and you give yourself a head start for 1, and you'll complete the dockyard a couple weeks earlier than normal. Not quite halfway though, because it's 30. There's 30 phases. This gives you 9, plus this would give you 11. So you're essentially, what, 40% complete? Then you'll save yourself some time on that. I'm trying to tell you is that the dockyard, if you're trying to do it by missions alone, you're not going to complete it. If you get these 2 building phases first, then you're going to be able to complete it and also grind your ass off. Or you get the other 9 phases and still grind a little bit and you get the ship. And the West Virginia 44. Now, if you already have the West Virginia 44, here's where the video tells that you can get this for free, because this note right here. If you already have the West Virginia 44, you will be compensated 3 building orders. Remember, your starter kit gave you 2 that you're going to be missing at the end. This one gives you 3. So as long as you have the West Virginia 44 already, and you start building and do not purchase your starter kits, and you grind for the next 2.5 months, you got the ship for free. Got it? Is everything crystal clear now? Yeah, and when you complete the ship and you still have missions to do, you will get steel, 250 steel per every building order that you get. One more time. Take a look and see what you're going to be doing. Take a look at the missions. If you have the next 2 months that are available to basically play the game 2 to 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours every day, then you're going to be able to do the two building orders here. You can get the Wisconsin and West Virginia 44 for 3,200 doubloons, plus every missions that you have to do for the next 9 weeks. You have to do those missions every 9 weeks. You have to complete them if you do this one. If you do the second one over, this one here gives you a little bit of leeway, breathing room, that you don't have to get all 9 weeks completed, but you will still have to do some type of maybe about 7 weeks worth of grinding. Otherwise, you drop $200 into blooms and you complete it all the way out and you get 2 ships. Those are your options. If you already have the West Virginia 44, then you get 3 phases already on it. And we're not talking about the West Virginia 41. There is a West Virginia 41. This is not the same ship. That's the 41. What they're asking for is the 44. There's a difference between 1 and 4. There's 3. Any other questions? Battlestar Yolitica? Battlestar Yolitica. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Sorry I butchered the name. Yolotica. That's the West Virginia 41, correct. You need the 44. Where do you get your haircut? I have my niece buzz it off. I had my niece buzz it off every couple months. Gone. All right. Let's I'm wrapping up the Twitch stream. That last one right there, which you said, the Wisconsin Dockyard Explained, I'll upload that video tonight for YouTube. I do need to get a screenshot of the Wisconsin though in the dock, and I will basically just put the letters over it. That's the worst mellet ever. So can I get it without dropping money? No. No. You have had to have had the West Virginia 44, which you probably dropped money for that already. In the past. If you grind out the missions, it will still cost you 4,200 doubloons at the end. Or you buy the 2 starter kits for 3,200 doubloons and grind out for the next 3 months. And you get yourself 2 ships. You guys are already familiar with the Admiral backing for you guys on console. You have to do that on the Admiral backing every week, don't you? You drop 2,500 doubloons in the Admiral backing, and for the next 5 weeks, you have to grind your ass off of those missions every week, right? Well, the Warships PC, it's about 3 times worse. Take those weekly missions that you have on console, times it by 3. That's the weekly missions for PC. All right, the Wisconsin Dockyard Explained. That's what my title is going to be. It's going to be right on the screenshot, and I'm going to upload that video tonight. Sound good? Excellent. Let me see who I can raid you guys out to, because I am hungry and I'm tired. I'm sure there'll be more questions on the comments on the YouTube, but I have not uploaded a YouTube video in like 3 years, and I figured this would be the best way I can probably reintroduce the videos. Today is Wednesday. Sea Donkey Gaming. We sent you guys to Guppy last night. Crying strippers on right now. I don't know who German intelligence is. Foaming Jedi got a raid earlier this today. We're gonna go send you off to a crying stripper. And he's got music going on his channel already. Well, that's my point. Every time these dockyard missions come around, we get questions upon questions upon questions, and I basically just went through and made a video for it to be as best as I can, informative as I can. And because not a lot of people really watch those to really know what the hell the dockyard is in the first place. So that's why I wanted to create the video. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys are informed. Hope you guys go and check out your own base experience and have an idea how long it's going to take you. No, you can't get the ships for free unless you have West Virginia 44. Otherwise, have a good rest of your Wednesday hump day nights. I will see you guys mañana, tomorrow, Thursday. Be on the lookout for that YouTube video tonight. Good night, guys. Bye.